Good evening, all you beautiful people. I'm finally here. Let's play more Dimensionals. Yeah. Anyways, we only have one more character to unlock, so that is the first goal. Finally. We're also going to try out Terrafe because she's the new character we got, finally. So, why would we not? So, to unlock Inferno, we have to defeat 3 elites in a single run while using Meg Mama and Pyropause and have no deaths. This should be pretty easy. We fight a lot of elites anyways. Like, there just are a lot of elites in the game, and they're not, for the most part, ridiculous. Like, some of them can catch you off guard, namely the Scorpion. But, like, when you know what to expect, they're not too bad. Also, having level 3 Smoke Bomb helps a ton. I mean, just in general, having leveled up characters does a lot of work. Regardless, we're jumping into it. Alright. Hero slot, because why would we not get a hero slot? I think we're gonna upgrade Terrafe's slot, because I do want to build into her. I also kind of want to build into Pyropause. Just because there are a lot of things on Pyropause that builds... I can see ways to build Pyropause to be a very heavy damage dealer, and that sounds fun to do. Looks like the Jank Master discovered the smug Lollibaba elf. What a statement, Fury. But yeah, I've been meaning to watch Frieren forever, since, like, I knew it would be right up my alley. And turns out it is. It's better than I expected, which is saying a bit. Anyways, I do kind of want to build into Pyropause. It feels like a shame not to build into Terrafe because she's the new character. Obviously, we'll see what we're offered, but, you know, that's what we're going to try to do. But I can definitely see ways to build into Pyropause that will be very powerful. Hello, Edwin. How you doing? I just realized I forgot to do something, but that's fine. We're not going to do it right now. Yeah, it is weird that she starts with a 2-cost skill. It's not a big deal, since oftentimes we need to be blocking on turn 1 anyways. But, here we are. Yeah, so that almost kills. And we are being hit everywhere. Also, what's this? When the hero's attack, deal 5 piercing to a random enemy. Alright, we're just gonna block. I'm not really that concerned about taking damage. Like, we have ways to heal, including just this. We took unblocked damage, because this is not specifically friendly fire. It's clearly designed to work with friendly fire, but, you know, she took 5 damage, she heals back 3 of it. Not a big deal. Anyways. And you're weakened, because that was the first time Meg Mama hit someone. I still hate that name, but whatever. Yeah, can't quite kill you, but we're just gonna block, and then you're going to attack. And then you're going to get counter-attacked because we have counter-swing. And it kills. It is a little weird to me that everything in this game can crit, not just, like, active skills. Because that's what I would expect, but no, it's like literally anything in the game can crit. Each hit from this hero has a 30% chance to apply poison. Is that not just her normal passive? Damage that Terrafe deals has 15% chance to be poison. Okay, so, no. I was thinking the wrong thing. But yeah, so more poison generation. Start of each turn, apply 2 rage to each hero who dealt damage with an active skill. Like, rage is nice. I'm not crazy excited about that. Apply weak to target enemy and gain rage. No. I don't care. So, oh, that's what I was having trouble parsing this picture, but I see it now. Anyways, we're taking Poisonous Blade. I don't know if we're gonna keep it long term, but we're definitely gonna use it. Also, forgot that we have the strike because the game does not tell you you're starting with a strike or a defend. I also don't know what the logic is because sometimes you start with the strike, sometimes you start with the defend. I don't know. I don't know. Don't know. Alright, let's do the shot. Okay. Dodge the target hero. It's always 1 dodge, but it can go down in cost, which is nice. Consume all energy, deal 10 damage to target enemy X times, where X is equal to energy. I don't really give a shit. Like, it's nice to have, but just so you always have something that can consume your energy on a turn. But yeah, it's not that exciting. I'm also a little surprised there's not more X cost abilities in this game. Anyways, apply 1 poison to a random enemy 6 times, 50% chance to crit. Do I actually care about that? I don't think I do. Because, like, this wouldn't be buffed by our rage gains. Also, maybe I misunderstand how crits with poison work. Because what it says is, if any poison application would trigger a critical hit, the target instantly takes poison damage equal to the amount of poison being applied. And I'm pretty sure that means that if this crits, it will do 1 damage each time it crits. Which is just not that impressive. Like, I get that maybe what they're going for is that technically you're doubling the damage. Because you're both applying 1 poison and doing 1 damage. And so, if this crits on all of its hits, it's doing 12 damage on the turn that it is applied. And also, then it's applying poison that will last for later turns. Overall, though, I'm not, like, crazy impressed. If we were comboing this with Fungas, with the extra poison whenever poison is applied. So this we're applying like 4 poison 18 times. Like, that's a lot more impressive. You don't have money to buy it just like me? I don't know what that means. Like, if you're talking about the Toxic Squall, like, yeah, I know I don't have the money to buy it right now. It's more just evaluating whether I want to re-roll at the moment or not. And I think we're going to re-roll. Because if I don't re-roll, then it would just stay there for later. Counter Swing is underwhelming. It's fine. It's just a worse reflector. Like, yes, it does piercing damage. Not particularly a thing that I care about. It's also weird that it does it to a random enemy. I suppose it does work well with friendly fire, is the benefit of it. Because it doesn't do it back to the attacker. But overall, I just don't care that much. 1 times 2 to target enemy and apply weak. Like, it's nice to have something that hits so many times if we end up applying rage, but don't really care. Anyways, we're not going to worry about this. No discounted goods after reroll. Yep, not this time. Yeah, I'll try the flambe. We don't have like crazy good damage output, but we probably have enough for this. Especially if we get any poison procs. Anyways, there's no reason not to do this, so let's do that. So we dealt damage, we applied 5 poison, yada yada yada. Here's the block. There's no reason not to give the auto crit. So that brings you down to 75, and that would just get rid of that. It might be better to do the 2 strikes, and by that I mean it is better, just because I have a slightly higher chance of getting extra poison added, because I can make both hits into crits regardless, and so it ends up doing the same amount of damage as critting with the Endless Assault. But we get more poison, potentially, which we did. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. I was trying to cancel the ability. It's not a huge deal since it's going to take 20 more damage here. And we just need to finish him off, which is entirely in our wheelhouse. Yeah, he's already dead, but here we go. Alright. I'm not, like, wild about Endless Assault being her starting ability, but fine. Another Poisonous Blade is fine. When any hero takes unblocked damage, heal. That's not bad, except I probably just don't want to take damage in the first place. Yeah, we're probably taking Blade Barrage since we have the auto crit ability right now. And this is just free damage. Like, sure, I'll take it. I guess we'll move that over to her for the moment. Okay. We're gonna get a relic, because economy is good. I'm taking the piggy bank because, again, economy is good. The earlier we get the extra gold, the better. There's just seemingly no reason not to pick it up. Like, yes, the other ones are also quite useful, but hey. Yeah, this is lame because it is not, even though it reads as though the character who is gaining the rage is the one who does the damage, that's not how it's coded currently. I don't know if that's a mistake or not, but it definitely does not work the way that it should. Two friendly fire to this hero. Apply 2 rage to all heroes. I don't like that that has a cooldown at max rank. I do like the idea of buffing all my heroes, though. Especially when it's essentially trivial, because Pyropause, his basic ability is going to prevent that. His passive is what I was trying to say. Yeah, I don't think we care about buying it right now. It's not bad, and we could obviously upgrade the Endless Assault, but I don't know. It does make it notably better, because it hits twice. Yeah, fine. I'll take that for now. I'm not, like, crazy excited about it in the long run, but that's fine. There are definitely many other things I would prefer to get. Anyways, we're fighting this guy. We just have to block his attacks, and then we're good. And starting with a 3-star defend trivializes him. Again, the meta progression, I think, just overall trivializes things too much. Ta-da! Takes a little bit of damage back. Okay. Yep, let's, Oh, it is interesting that even though this says next attack is going to auto-crit, it did not mean that this crits on both hits. It meant that it only crits on the first hit. Which I don't love that wording. I do wonder what happens if I stack up 2 guaranteed crits. I assume it will then work. Seems like some special build can make use of battle scars very well. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. I can see tons of ways to use it well. And I would even be happy to use it as long as I can get it upgraded / get its cost down. Once again, I forgot to do the double crit. That's fine. But, like, yeah, Battlescar seems decent. At the moment, I'm not excited for it, largely because it has the 2 mana cost. And my main ability that I'm using on Terrafe at the moment costs 2, which means that if I want to use them in the same turn, I'd have to wait till I have 4 mana, which is a big ask. And if I do want to get it to 0 cost, I'd have to upgrade it all the way to level 3, which is quite a commitment. And at the moment, I would rather save my gold and try to pick up, like, Flame Wreath instead, since that is already 0 cost, works with his passive, gives rage, and doesn't have a cooldown. Like, it just does a lot. Tainted Flurry, 5 piercing damage to target enemy for each 10 poison they have, 30% crit chance. I'm intrigued for sure. I don't think we care tons at the moment. First time any hero deals damage to an enemy with weak each turn, apply 8 block to all heroes. Yeah, I'll take that. Alright, have a nice night. Thanks for being here. The problem is I don't have a great way to apply weak. Like, her passive applies it, but at the moment, I don't have any attacks on her. And I kind of want to leave my attacks on Terrafe. Since she has a chance to do poison. I think it's maybe worth swapping this over. So that first turn or second turn I can apply. Nah, we're not going to worry about it. We'll make it work. It's not a huge deal. The extra block is nice, but at the moment, I'm not too worried about it. Once again, let's take a look at the shop. Just because we get the easy refresh, which is basically the same stuff. I guess I wanted to pick up another Endless Assault. Again, it's not, like, insane, but it's something. Okay, so once again, we don't hit the main dude. That is the important part here. Alright, and these guys are going to suck somewhat. So, like, I can auto-crit. I think I might just want to attack regardless. Because I do need to start killing these guys. So let's do that. Oh, and it does actually do enough damage now to kill. Oh, that's right, because it triggers that. I was thinking that no matter what I did, I wasn't going to get enough damage to kill, but I forgot about the Blade Barrage, which made up for the other 10 that I needed. We also applied some poison to them because of the Blade Barrage. I do take a little bit more damage on these guys because that's how it works, since they apply corruption to me, but whatever, fine. I'll make up for that later. Okay. Alright, and then we just nuke him as well. And then that's what we do. He's just going to summon more slimes. We're not going to attack him directly because he will punish me every time I do so. And that crits for a bunch. And then we leave that there. Alright, and then we just get the kill. Now that he's in range to just die, and he will not punish us. Yeah, I guess, like, I would have interpreted this from reading it that when this ability crits, it will refresh. But I guess that's not the case. I guess it has to be something else that crits after it. Or it's bugged. But I assume that's what it actually means. Either way, here we are. I know I've used it before with Koa and it worked just fine. But I assume that was because I had other passives that were critting, that were triggered by his things. Venom Spike! Deal piercing to all enemies equal to their poison. Again, bit of a weird wording, but that's fine. Interesting that it goes down in cost. Yeah, it's not terrible. I need much better poison generation to really use it, but it's not bad. So there's the Toxic Squall that I don't super care about. There's the Dagger Storm if I want to build into that. Again, Igneous Fist is fine. It seems a pretty cool ability overall, but not at all what I would expect an ability called Igneous Fist to do. Toxic Squall just seems underwhelming. Like, obviously, if you have things that, like, combo on crits, it definitely becomes better as well. We'll take Dagger Storm, even though I kind of want to be building into Terrafey, but maybe we swap over to being, to living the Pyropause life. Who knows? Who knows? Ooh, yeah, I vaguely remember this guy. Taunt target enemy, gain block. I mean, that's not bad. I probably should take that. And Battle Scars I do kind of want to use, but again, I'd really have to get it all the way upgraded, and that seems like a big ask. Problems I don't really want to equip Mama Says at the moment. But it is not bad. But I can take off Embolden. Move like that around. Ah, sure. I'll take one of those. Alright, let's see if I can beat this guy. I don't fully remember what they do, but I suspect they will give me some grief. Yeah, so you permanent block, and whenever its block is broken, deal 15 damage to all heroes. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. But you don't have any block yet. This actually might have been a time where I wanted to have the Embolden. Yeah, especially because I don't have a way to guard all of my dudes except using the defend. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Okay, we're just gonna chill out, let it build up, I guess. I mean, I have multiple ways around this. Like, I can just do the piercing damage. Oh, and you are actually attacking this turn. Well, gotta get that down. Alright, well, we are going to take some damage. Mostly we're just taking damage on Pyropause, and by mostly I mean we're only taking damage on Pyropause. But, we do a lot of damage to him. So, you know, it was worth it. I'm not too overly concerned with things. And yeah, no, this refreshed. But again, maybe that was from the passive critting. Who knows? Regardless, takes 75 poison damage, does gain 50 shield, which does mean that no matter what, it's gonna get broken this turn. So I do want to block, so I'm not taking damage. Because one way or another, that's coming off. It does do less damage now because it's weakened, but still a meaningful amount. Either way, it's almost dead. And it wasn't doing anything that turn, so it's just dead now. So I'm just going to kill it with the Endless Assault, because I can. Repetitive motion. Deal 20 damage to target enemy 2 times. If the target has 30 plus poison, gain energy and refresh. Yeah, I do like that. Expose is nice, but we'll take repetitive motion, I think. Yeah. Oh, and I did forget to equip this. I knew there was something I was forgetting, because I knew I moved this over here. Yeah. So, like, I really want to be able to put a bunch of poison on, which we can sort of do just from her abilities. And then once they have a meaningful amount of poison, this is dramatically better. Yeah, it's basically as good as the Endless Assault for what I'm currently doing. Probably because I'm doing the guaranteed crits regardless. Like, yes, the Endless Assault has higher base crit chance, but I'm not too worried about it. Also, admittedly, when I know the Shopkeeper's coming up, I should look at the shop first and re-roll one till it only costs 10. I'm not too worried about it. Secret menu's good. I think we're still taking the inventory spreadsheet, though. But, I mean, like, maybe it's better to be taking the other thing. I think it maybe probably is. Because without it, 2 rerolls breaks even still. And so just getting to see the extra cards earlier is probably more worth it. Unless you're like really trying to push a bunch of rerolls right at the beginning. Each hit from this hero has a chance to apply corruption. We already have the poison version of this. I think I'm not going to worry about that right now. 10 block target hero, deal damage to all enemies. It's not bad, but I'm not going to worry about it. Defense stance is okay. I do like From the Shadows. Though again, it's like really begging for me to be buffing, what's his face? Pyropause. I'm still gonna take it. We might transition into living a Pyropause life. Start of each turn, apply 5 rage to all heroes with, well, essentially with a low HP. Which doesn't work with our friendly fire essentially healing us. Kind of. There are ways to make it work, but... Like, I love how much rage that generates, but at the moment I can't really utilize that. Yes, I want Flame Wreath. I don't know that I care about the precision. Just because I am going to run out of space real fast. Also, I think we're just going to get rid of Mama Says for the moment. So we can put Flame Wreath here. I mean, I do want From the Shadows. I think for the moment we're just gonna do this. Yeah, that's fine. Soon we're likely gonna start doing some different things. And precision is not bad. I think maybe we want to eventually swap out the lock-on with that. Maybe. I mean, the lock-on's nice because it also works with From the Shadows. Time this hero's hit, apply 3 rage to a random hero, max 3 times per turn. I think that's too messy for what I want to do. 1-2 punch. 5 damage, apply 5 poison target enemy, 100% crit chance. I could take the counter swing and upgrade it, I just don't really care. And yes, I know I'm blowing all my gold, but that's fine. 5 poison target enemy if the target is 20 plus. Apply additional. I will happily take a second one of those. And Battle Scars is pretty decent for us now. But is it pretty decent enough? Again, the big problem with it is just I have to get... I would have to get it to cost less to really care about it. Yeah, let's just swap that, and we'll just do this, I guess. It's fine. We'll have a bit weirder of a start. Regardless, we're gonna have some much stronger looking things. And we're probably just gonna become a Pyropause loving person. Which, to be fair, I think he's really cool. Anyways, we're definitely not taking Wailing Shell. We're taking Corrupted Egg because, again, the others just seem dramatically worse. Like, yeah, technically, the Wailing Shell means that we break even at 15 skill casts, kind of. So it's not as bad as it sounds. It punishes certain builds more than others, but I still think just taking the 5 base is overall fine. Alright. Anyways, Pyropause activates at the end of the turn, does some damage. She also gets the Blade Barrage. We do a lot of damage. Yeah, and you're not taking any damage because you have the dodge. So... Oh, I did space out. I was for some reason thinking I could use this again, but nope, didn't generate enough extra mana to use it again because it refunds 1. Regardless, it's fine. We're doing great, and admittedly, not killing it just gives me more time to stall moving into the next phase, which is not a big deal. Okay, doesn't really matter a ton. We use the skills just so Pyropause will still do damage at the end of the turn. Does 14 damage per hit because he's got 9 rage because he's a cool dude like that. And he heals more damage than he takes because he takes 2, heals back 3. So he is always gaining some. Alright. And Terrafey even chips in a tiny bit of damage. And then we hit for a bunch more at the end of the turn. And then he just wastes his time trying to hit into our dodge. Yeah, this is concerning. Let's take a little less damage. Although, according to it, we're not taking any damage now because I guess we played enough skills that we knock him onto the phase transition. Which is still a lie because he still does then attack. Which was almost lethal because we got more corruption when that happened. Really wish it wouldn't lie to me. Just straight up lie to me. But it does. I understand how it gets to that, but still it's infuriating. Technically I can heal a little bit by doing his passive on others. As long as she doesn't go any lower than 3 health. Because if I get her down to 2, she would just die from the friendly fire before she heals. How you doing, by the way, Squeak? Regardless, we're gonna do some damage. Alright, a little bit of poison damage, a lot of bit of pyropause damage. Yes, we have an obscene amount of corruption, but it doesn't matter, because A, he's not attacking us. He is stunning her, but who cares? And more to the point, we're also just massively overkilling him this turn. Because that is hitting for 105 damage, and then we're also using his passive at the end of the turn as well. So, yeah, they're real dead. Whenever any enemy takes poison damage, they take an additional 10 piercing. That would be great if I were going to build into things differently. I'm going to take the Ash Veil here. Yeah, I'm not, like, crazy excited for it, but it is a good get out of jail free card. It's just very expensive. But, hey, here we are. Okay, anyways, we get the full heal, which is pretty useful. Because I did take a lot of damage in that fight. We're doing the upgrade slot. It's definitely going on Pyropause. We are building into Pyropause. We're going to live that sweet, sweet life. I do want to build into Terrafey, but we're not going to. Also, obviously, it would be a lot easier to do that if we were playing with one or more of the other poison characters, since her abilities are clearly designed to work with poison, and are obviously going to combo a lot better when there's more poison generation around. Okay. Not the one I need. Already have it. I could take this and upgrade it. I think we're not going to worry about that. There are definitely other things I much more dramatically want. 2 poison target enemy, 50% crit chance. Yeah, I'm going to take that. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's mostly because it refreshes itself multiple times per turn and costs 0. Still kind of want to do that. Not going to. Consume all rage on target hero, spread it evenly across other heroes. No. I wouldn't totally hate upgrading that to level 3, but I don't super care. Start of each turn, if this hero took unblocked damage last turn, gain shields, well, gain block and guard. Maybe? Problem is they then have to start getting you to take unblocked damage, and that's not in the cards right now. We definitely want that Flame Wreath. That is one of the things I badly want. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like super care about these things. Start of the battle, all heroes gain some rage. I mean, I don't dislike it. It is a pretty hefty bonus right off the bat. In the long run, I don't think I care about it, though. I will buy both that. And that. I have spent a lot of gold, but it's all for a purpose. Okay, I could sell some things. I think we're generally fine. We might struggle with this guy. Because I have pretty poor defense, and that is kind of an issue. And I obviously could be building better into that, but here we are. Okay. I should have done this in a different order. Though I was sort of deciding if I want to do the dodge on her first. And I actually might want to do that. Alright, let's reduce how much damage she's taking, even though we're giving the rage to her. Oh, and she did end up weakening there. Also, it says that she's still taking all that damage, so maybe the dodge didn't matter. Regardless, that's fine. Anyways, we're gonna hit here. He takes some damage, which does not get refunded. I'm not too worried about it. Anyways, we did a bunch of skills. So, then we just kind of pummel those guys for a bunch. Why are you doing 0 damage now? I feel like that's a lie. I'm not gonna sit here and figure that out, but that's fine, I guess. Once again, I forgot to do the Flame Wreath first. Which mattered because he did an attack when I crit, which I could have done more by doing that in the right order. Anyways. So yeah. Well. killed one of them. And we are off to a good start. Okay, and that refunds one. And I'm pretty confident we've already won. But now we're shielding her poison damage. And then he takes some poison damage, and then Pyropause goes berserk. And just obliterates both of them, as is his way of things. Ta-da! Wasn't too bad for us. Also, if I didn't ask, how you doing, Squeak? I mean, it would be cool to upgrade this. We were definitely taking the From Shadows to try to get it to max rank. Because max rank on that is just very good. For the moment, let's just put that there instead of the Blade Barrage. Like, it's fine, but I think having another hit from this for every skill we use is just better. I do want better defense, or I want, well, better defense, essentially. There's a lot of ways that that can look, but... And realistically, I don't have to have this on. I don't know, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. I just want better low-cost defense, specifically. Because I have too many high-cost things already. Start of each turn, if the hero has less than 50% HP. I think that's kind of nice. It's not exactly what I want. What I want, if anything, as far as her rares, is the one that heals when you take damage. Because that is legitimately useful for me now. I could take another defend, which is fine. And then the Flame Shell also is okay. It's honestly not terrible, but... The times when I would use it, I would basically just be using the defend instead. And I don't really care about the damage it's going to do. Like, yeah, it's nice that it deals it to all enemies, but unless I'm buffing them with rage, it's just not that important. Well, I do want both of those. And I know I could have staggered my purchases, but I didn't. Alright, let's drop a couple things that I no longer need. Okay, so. And then I'm going to need quite a bit to do those, because it's... I need 700, because it's 200 to merge them, and then 500 to merge those. Which technically doesn't make me any stronger than I am currently, because we go from 2 and 1, so essentially 3 hits, to then also being 3 hits once it's a 3-star. But I would free up a passive slot. If I really wanted just the maximal number of hits at the moment, I could just do the first fusion, leave it, so I'm getting 4 hits per skill. But I do think freeing up the slot is pretty important in the long run. Regardless, I need a lot of money. Okay. Yep, this is a concerning turn for sure. And yes, I am hurting him. Like, he is actively losing HP. That's fine. I am not ultra concerned. Okay. I mean, I should have blocked here, but whatever. That's fine. Alright, we just outright killed one, almost killed the other. Didn't quite, but almost. Okay. Although it's a lot like I'm already killing them, but... Well, not killing him. I'm killing this one. I'm sure he still needs to die. But either way, I'm not taking any damage this turn. I'm not going to use the Flame Wreath any further, because I would just be damaging myself, essentially. And more to the point, we don't need it. I'm already pretty strong. There are plenty of things that can make me dramatically stronger. Yeah, I mean, the Volcanic Anger's cool, but I'm not gonna worry about it. We're gonna take the Hungry Grubbling. That could make this better. We're still gonna take the Hungry Grubbling for the moment. It has some value for me, and the other thing would only be better if I'm willing to spend a bunch of gold on it, which I'm currently not. Yeah, anyways, here we are. Okay, it's an elite. I don't know that I super care about upgrading this. It's also so expensive. Could upgrade this. I think, realistically, it's probably better for me to just be equipping another, like, zero-cost skill or something that refreshes than to worry about this. Like, yeah, it's nice that it hits everybody, but I think I just don't care that much. Like, it's not a bad skill. That's not the one I want. Emberstone is not the one that I was thinking it was. Does this not have the same picture as something else? Maybe the other one wasn't on fire? If so, either way, they're very similar. One friendly fire target hero. They gain 1 rage and some block. I don't hate it, but... Yep. Cauterize is what I wanted. Although I do definitely want to upgrade it. Yeah, I don't really care about the Poisonous Blade right now. It's fine. It does some work for me, but not a tremendous amount. Anyways, we want to upgrade the Cauterize, but overall, it's good. It just means that I can heal... Well, it reduces how much friendly fire damage I'm doing, essentially. As the first hit heals me for 4, and the others just heal me for 1. And then I don't really need to be blocking this turn, but there's something else to do with the turn, and we're just trying to get as many hits off as we can. Because that's a lot. Have to wait for all the animations to finish first. Definitely would be nice if I didn't have to wait so long. Oh well. Gave the enemy 100 rage, though. No, so he gives himself 100 rage. I remove rage every time I hit him. But he gains 100 rage every turn. The whole gimmick of this guy is that he flees after a number of turns, and he builds up rage. He's like that enemy in Slay the Spire, Transient or whatever. That might be the name of his status and not the actual enemy. Regardless, it's that enemy, essentially. But yeah, so he's like that. Oh no, he regained 100 rage. However will I manage? Yeah, if I can just upgrade Cauterize, it will then break even on every Flame Wreath. If I can upgrade it fully, then I believe it goes to 3 HP, and so I would just be massively healing every time. Regardless, not a big deal. Also, I want to get this up to 4 or 3 stars, so then it refreshes an extra time each turn, I believe. Sure, whatever you can crit. It's probably still better to crit on Pyropause. Also, we also have dodge, even if you were doing any meaningful amount of damage to me. Which, like, he is trying. Well, we've done 3,500 already. Alright, more rage. I guess we'll Dagger Storm him. Have you ever managed to kill this enemy? Not yet. I've gotten close sometimes, but mostly I cap out at about 5,000 HP. I do think it's probably better for me not to be using the Dagger Storm. I think just using as many skills as I can, even if the skills aren't hitting for a whole ton, is just going to be better. Because, like, yeah, this hits 5 times, but I get 4 extra hits for every other skill I use. So I'm pretty sure it breaks in my favor pretty quickly. And now that he has 30 plus poison, this refunds 1 energy each time I use it. Curious, what was your reason for not putting me in the top right? It blocks the gold, and some other things, but mainly it blocks the gold, was the reason that I didn't put myself in the top right. No matter where I'm at, I'm blocking some info, and I figured blocking a little bit of the combat log was less important than blocking the gold. But, like, I experimented with different places, and, like, no matter what, I'm blocking info everywhere. Ooh, we're so close. We are gonna kill him, though. Also, how you doing today, Glacier, by the way? Glad to hear it. let's just do this. Because again, it is just better. It would be obviously a lot better if I were also applying Rage to her. Because this is not a bad skill once it gets active. It's just that I've chosen to build in a different direction. And that direction is a lot stronger. Woo! Yeah, unsurprisingly, I'm pretty sure killing it is no different from it running, because it still counts as a victory, regardless. Escalate Toxin. I know it's supposed to be a combination of escalation and toxin, but it does not work as a combo word for me. Regardless, anyways. Apply 8 poison to target enemy. This equip gains 2 poison each cast. Sure. I'm not gonna like make crazy good use out of that, but I will use it. Done with the last minute prep for Turkey Day. Congrats! I am not doing any cooking for Thanksgiving this year, which I typically don't. I do some years. I kind of wanted to, but all my friends are busy with family stuff, and I can't really justify telling them to hang out with me instead of their family, so here we are. Getting this up to 10 hits is good. But I think just doing the repetitive motion is better. I think that's just better. And I really don't care about the Metal Biscuit. We'll take the repetitive motion. It's fine. What I really just want is more low-cost skills. Which admittedly, the Toxin is a thing that we're going to use. I'm also probably going to combine these in a moment, even though it does make me a little weaker at the time we do it. But that's fine. Admittedly, I kind of feel like all passives should be unique. God, I can't double check. Do I have all of the things? I think I do. Because I definitely got the piggy bank. Yeah, because I bought the other one for 50. So we already have all of his relics. I think we take a rare skill and we just try to find something we're happy with. Obviously the gold is useful, but I'm just gonna gamble on seeing if it's something I care about. First 8 times this hero deals a crit each turn. Apply 1 block to all heroes. I'm gonna take the expose. I don't think we're gonna use it, but it might be nice for Volcanova, which is largely going to murder the shit out of me. Also, that elite is not a good fight for us either. Yeah, I gotcha. And so this doesn't increase its application amount, just its application times. Which, again, comboed with Terraton would be very good. I will say, so far, Terrafe feels like she's a little too tied to the other Earth Dimension characters. Obviously, she can function without them, but, like, so many of her skills look just dramatically stronger if comboed with her allies. Her Earth Dimension buddies, that is. And, like, I get that all the dimensional characters are supposed to work in tandem with each other, but I do really want them to be pleasingly mix and match. I don't want to feel like I'm being punished by mixing characters rather than always going for the same 3 from the same dimension. And, like, obviously there are cross-character and, like, cross-dimension synergies, but I do worry sometimes when I see a character that's so So many synergies with their own dimension. Meg Mama's also sort of that way. Yep, we'll take that. Because I believe I only have it rank 2. No, I have it at rank 3. Nonetheless, I don't hate having another one. I'm gonna be mad if I fight Volcanova and... Well, I'm gonna be mad no matter which level 2 boss I'm fighting. I don't really care about the 100% crit chance. But it would be nice to get this up to refreshing an extra time. I don't think I really care that much, though. Take that Flame Wreath. Okay. We're doing that. I've gone a little overboard, but that's fine. Also, I didn't end up upgrading the, whatever Terrorface skill is called. Alright. We are gonna poison ourselves, but it's not gonna be too bad. Also, I really still want to get Cauterize leveled up. Anyways, yeah, so I get... First time an enemy applies a debuff each turn... Oh yes, to a random enemy. For some reason I keep thinking that it's to the enemy that applies it. Anyways, so... 2 poison, whatever, fine. Enjoy. And yes, you get to copy my rage. Oh well, that's fine. So be it. Okay, and then look at us go. Already doing 44 damage per hit, basically. And we just blow him up on turn 1. 1,000 damage, turn 1. Seems pretty decent. Not bad. Obviously, some of that is contingent upon critting. Yeah, I don't really care about upgrading to Ashvale. We're going to take the Purple Orb, because I assume that that works with my end of turn ability. Because it doesn't specify that it has to be, like, active skills doing the hits. So there we go. It only cost me 7, so I'll take it. An upgraded Expose might be nice, but... I'll take another Flame Wreath. Okay, well, let's upgrade that, I guess. And then not worry about the Flame Wreath yet. I am likely going to sell a lot of these skills. How you doing, by the way, Rip? I don't remember which one this is. This might be the one that doubles... Yeah, this is the one that doubles armor generation, which is fine. We're not really generating armor. Thank God that friendly fire is not affected by corruption, by the way. And yes, I know I'm doing a sort of non-trivial amount of damage to myself, but that's okay. Also, I'm pretty sure they're all dead already. But let's play out our abilities anyways, and just ensure that. Oh yeah, I forgot that I was going to give them block. Doesn't matter, we're doing more than enough. Cause watch this shit. Ta-da! Not a big deal. And yes, the purple orb definitely does work with my passive, as expected. Ooh, the Reef Smasher is actually really bad for me. Still probably doable, but it is by far a bad fight for me. Yeah, the pictures on these two are way too close together. And by that I mean, it is the same picture, just cropped differently and with slightly different, you know, filtering applied. Yeah, anyways. Two friendlies fire to this hero. This hero gains guard. I mean, that's fine. Not too concerned about that. Yeah, I'll take another of those, I guess, for the future. I am blowing all of my cash. Regardless, we'll fight this. I think we'll still be fine. Especially, I've got potions if I need it. Okay, and he is thankfully trying to attack Pyropause here, which means that we can just dodge his thing turn 1. Anyways, we get stunned, but we also got up to 16 rage, and are going to shave off a good chunk of health. Alright, we are going to take a little bit of damage, but that's fine. I actually maybe could have just gone for the kill. I don't think so. Even if I'd gotten my rage higher. Regardless. Here we go. Yeah, he's already dead. I actually probably should have, like, healed Meg Malma some. I agree, those are too easy to confuse. Yeah, I mean, like, they are literally the same picture, just slightly different cropping. Should not be that way. Like, and again, I recognize this is in early access, but they should have unique art. At least on the whole, this game, I think, is a little better on clarity than, like, Knock on the Coffin Lid, which, as much as I like Knock on the Coffin Lid, it could definitely stand to have better card art, And in particular, I really dislike how close some of the colors on the card art are. Namely, God, what are they called in that game? I guess it's probably statuses and curses. Like, attacks are red, abilities are blue, statuses and curses are both green, yellow. Like, there's no reason they should be the same color. They're similar in effect, but there's so many abilities in Knock on the Coffin Lid that proc on either statuses or curses, but not both. And so it really does matter which type of card they are. That's one thing I liked about Slay the Spire Early Access. The art was bad on purpose for beta reasons. Yeah, I don't really love looking at that art, but, you know, it's a thing. Anyways, the problem is I want all three of these things. The extra gold is really nice in the long run, even though we're like halfway through Act 2. It still is probably going to get us a good chunk of gold. I think we really want the Cauterize, because the amount of extra healing that does for me is pretty substantial. And another From the Shadows is very nice, because that is what I'm bullying things with. Nonetheless, we're going to take the Cauterize. We're just immediately going to do that. Okay, and there's the upgrade bro, though I gotta sell first. I didn't have to go to this menu. I always think that I do for some reason. Alright, that's gone. We're not using it. That's gone. I don't really need to do any more than that at the moment. There are other things I want, but we're doing this for the moment. And upgrade bro it is. Paying that sweet, sweet 200 gold. And we're gonna be upgrading this. Could also do the Cauterize, which is not bad. So I do like this going to refreshing, but we're just doing this. So now we have one of these that hits 3 times and the other that hits 2. Yes, obviously I could have fused them together. I've chosen not to, so now I get 5 hits per skill I use. And it's Volcanova. Okay. Alright, I don't think there's anything that I can do that's really going to make this fight better for me. So, here we go. I don't really want to give myself 3 melts, even though I'm not really applying block all that much. I really don't want to do that. We're just going to do this. That's fine. Like, yeah, it's scary sometimes, but I am building up in such a way where I will be able to heal some. I don't know. Here we are. Kind of like how you can take the same cards on one unit. Gives you the option to get really quirky. As in, where you can, like, duplicate passives. I like it, but I do think it's too strong. Like, I do think that probably every passive should be unique. Also, we're going to do the expose. Where do I want the expose, though? I'm not sure if I want to drop repetitive motion. Passive and active both, you're probably right. Yeah, because, like, I don't think having the actives be something that you can duplicate is something so egregious. Like, yeah, you can get a little nutty with it, but on the whole, like, I don't think that's too busted. But, like, some of the passives, especially, like, how impactful some of the common passives are, it's really not that unreasonable to be able to both get them to level 3 and then get, like, another one to level 3. Or even just having multiple level 1s can still be very powerful. And it does feel like that should probably not be allowed. Okay. Problem is I don't know if I'm gonna get high enough for this to matter. Yeah, I'm gonna... Nah, we'll just leave that. Okay, anyways, here we go. That's a lot of fucking damage. I should have done this differently, maybe, but that's fine. It is what it is. Okay, so we are murdering him right here. Hold on. He's still going to attack me because that's how this works. Ta-da! Yeah. He should not attack immediately as he comes in. That's dumb that that's the case. I know why it happens the way that it does, but it's still dumb. Also, this is why I was originally planning to have the other thing, and I didn't. That's fine. How you doing, Garamoni? Also, what are you, ing? Was it the fact that I burned through his entire health bar in one turn? Yeah, we're a little too strong. It is just the way of things. It's fine, just don't mind me. That said, if I don't kill him soon, things will go poorly. That said, I will kill him this turn. And if I didn't, then I would still kill him before he acted next turn. Not as bad as the poison build yesterday. I mean, kind of. Like, this build is much faster in that I'm pumping out literally 1,000 plus damage on turn 1, which the poison build was not doing. But the poison build was incredibly safe. And I think definitely scaled better in the long run. It's just that it had to wait a while before it could hit its key card. 24k poison on turn 4. Yes. It's just that, well, to be fair, most of the time that was on turn 5 because I had to wait until I got Overdose, which was 5 mana. But yes, I did use a potion to get it on turn 4, which I could have also done on turn 3, but I was trying to do it on turn 4, refresh it, and then use it naturally on turn 5. But Ragnaroth apparently ends the battle on turn 5, which meant that I couldn't do that. Which is a shame, because we would have popped to like 100k plus poison, which would have been cute. Nonetheless, this one, much faster, but that one was just supremely safe while also being gross as shit. Apply 5 rage to all heroes. Heroes gain block equals to their rage. It's not bad, it just also doesn't really matter. I mean, I'll take it. I don't think it matters really in the slightest, but I'll take it. Ooh. Okay, hero slot, because it's not really a choice. For a moment, I forgot that it needed me to actually click on it. Also, we don't really need the Gato Rage. Like, if we get another Flame Wreath, like an upgraded one, I will happily swap that in instead. Technically, there's some enemies that that's worse with, but for the most part, it's not really a question. Rekindle's fine, but it's way worse than just getting cauterized for us. Yeah, for the time being, I'll take another one of those. And Poison Splinter we only have at 2-star. So I will take that. Definitely want a Flame Wreath. Okay, so what am I looking at? I don't, like, totally need to do this, but we will do it. It's maybe a waste of my gold, but I don't know, it's fine. I'm not particularly worried about most fights. And yeah, I don't need that Gato Rage. We already got it to max. I definitely want that Flame Wreath, though. Sorry, Dagger Storm, you're good. Or at least you seem cool, but you cannot compare with what we're doing. Which is sort of the problem with a lot of the high-cost abilities. Is that by the time you have enough mana to use them, the fight is already over, among other things. So I do want to probably upgrade this. Kind of. I get less uses out of it, but also it would take up less slots. Anyways, for the moment, we're fine, whatever. We want another Cauterized, and we want just like 1,000 Flame Wreaths. Other things are also fine, but like Flame Wreaths are like the platonic ideal for us. If I actually had to lose HP using it, it would be a different story, but I don't, so nothing matters. Don't mind me, as we just get to higher and higher levels of rage. We can tell that we've already killed all of the little buddies, whatever these guys are called. It's only the elite who lives now. And now he's already dead. We can tell because the combat previews for their attacks have disappeared. But just to really let it sink in. Alright, 30 rage. I wish I could tell how many times this can activate, but it's a lot. Ta-da! There we go. And I took 0 damage because I heal as much as I deal to myself. Or more on the first use. Rain of Thorns! 25 damage to random poisoned enemy 8 times, 50% crit chance. Yeah. I mean, that's cool. We're not going to use it because it's too weak for us, but it is cool overall. We're gonna take that Cauterize for sure. Doesn't like really matter at the moment, but we will take it. Okay. Ooh, don't mind if I do. I mean, this is a cool skill, it's just that it really doesn't matter in the slightest for us, so we'll just get rid of that now. Combine these. And we got a lot of flame wreaths. Yep. That's a thing. And there's another one. Sure. Just gonna buy that now. This is a little excessive, admittedly, but here we are. Alright. And yeah, there shouldn't be any enemies who can stop us. Because even the enemies who are designed to work against us, we should still be able to kill them before their mechanics really impair us. If there were more enemies like that elite we fought earlier, that caps the number of skills we can use in a turn, or maybe if War actually prevented us from killing him in a single turn, and or if we weren't healing as much damage as we do to ourselves. Which again, as nice as it is, does feel like it defeats the entire point of the friendly fire archetype. Which is a little disappointing, but whatever, fine. It is what it is. Anyway, if we weren't able to just heal all the damage we deal, I would actually have to be playing in a more mindful way. But I don't. So here we are. Ta-da! And that's how every battle's gonna go. I mean, I do want the Patient Succulent, but I also want the Cauterize. I don't think we really need the Cauterize, honestly. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. We'll take the Patient Succulent. Okay. Well, the Librarian's lame, and we're just gonna kill the Rooster before he does anything, so... Oh no, he's got 2,000 HP and he sort of punishes me for hitting him a bunch of times. Thanksgiving turkey made itself available. Sounds about right. Okay. Oh look, this damage preview disappeared somewhere along the way. I wonder why. Ta-da! I also give myself more rage, and I give him more corruption as we get those hits ticked off. Start of each battle, yeah. We'll also stun enemies turn 1, why not? As if we really needed to be even safer. Yeah, I guess we'll go with you. I maybe should just go for the gold, but maybe we hit a skill I care about. Yeah, we'll take that Cauterize, because we still need one more to hit max, so we'll take that. I do feel a little bad that we're not building into Terrafey at all, but, you know, so be it. Yeah, so the Chris Stalker is a problem, but one that's not going to matter as long as we kill it turn 1. Also, I don't know why I went in here. We're just going to go ahead and do this, even though it's going to take all 700 of my gold. Okay. Yeah. I just want more flame wreaths. Turns out having a bunch of zero-cost skills is maybe not totally fair. To be fair, it only really matters because of the specific passive we have. Because without that, this build would be like having, you know, a ton of flame wreaths would be nice, but it wouldn't be insane. We would actually need something like the Dagger Storm to combo it off with. As opposed to our current situation, which can be generously described as not fair. Oh, because she crit, she got some poison applied to herself. Luckily, we can block that. Anyway, so poison happens, then Pyropause does this thing, and we do get 44 poison applied to us in turn. It just doesn't matter because we're never moving on to that second turn. If we were, could be a problem, but hey. Rising Tempest. When any hero deals a crit with an active skill, all heroes gain rage. Again, that's cool. It just is also completely unimportant for our current life. I mean, I like the precision. I don't think I care about it enough here. I mean, I'll take it. I don't think I'm using it. Still never upgrade the repetitive motion, but that's also because it became clear that it does not matter, and there's no reason to equip it instead of a zero-cost skill. Let's waste some more money. Sorry, Dagger Storm. I would have used you, but you just don't matter. Okay, 2 more Flame Wreaths. Don't need that. Don't need that. I should probably start combining some of these Flame Wreaths, but that's fine. We'll figure it out in a moment. Alright, time to murder another enemy. Yeah, there are just not really any enemies that are going to counter what we do. Not at this point. The zero-cost cards seem overpowered in general. Yeah... some of them, at least. Or too easy to combo with. Yeah, I'm reserving judgment a little bit. Oh, I forgot that you can apply poison. I did think about this earlier. It just means that we can't have Flame Wreath on you. Which is fine. It's not a big deal. And also, even if I take damage, realistically, who the fuck cares? But yes, I would say that there's probably too many zero-cost cards. And the fact that you start with only 1 energy on turn 1 does really push you towards a lot of the lower cost abilities. If you started with 2 energy like you do when using Boop, it would matter a lot less. But the first couple turns, there's very little you can actually, like, do. And so investing in, like, zero-cost cards, or, like, 1-cost cards, it's just a lot of free power on those early turns. And a lot of fights just don't last long enough for the high-cost cards to really matter. When any hero deals damage to a target with a weak, the bonus damage from Rage is increased by 2 times. That's very cool, except that I'm not applying weak, so... If I had anything that she was doing that dealt damage to enemies, I could, but who cares. When you use the consumable, apply Rage. I mean, I'll take it. I don't actually need it in the slightest, but I'll still take it just for kicks. So yeah, we remembered that you are not allowed to have Flame Wreath. Okay. Technically, I don't really need to be combining these, because they don't meaningfully get stronger. They get a little stronger, but... like, the amount of rage they apply doesn't increase. It just gives them more refreshes, which does matter. But I do lose some total uses combining from 2 stars to 3 stars. It's not a huge deal. Guess I'll buy that, even though it's not terribly important. I mean, again, it's not like I really need to be doing anything at this point. We should have an assured victory at this point. There's only one enemy who can mess us up a little bit. Specifically a boss. But even then, we should be totally fine as long as we don't play it like an idiot. Fortunately, it takes a long time to play out my turns because I have to wait for all the things. Also, I can't even tell when I've hit a critical mass enough to kill them because I have them stunned on turn 1. So, they're not doing anything on turn 1 either way. Okay, look at us go. Ta-da! Yeah, we'll take another from the shadows. Not exactly sure what I'm doing with it yet, but that's fine. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade. And we'll just, you know, calmly drag this right over here. Do that. Kind of unnecessary, but, you know. Alright. Sorry, repetitive motion. Once upon a time, I would have used to. I'm not going to worry about those. They are good, but not good enough here. I don't have enough for that. That's fine. Again, not that these things really are important. Okay. Have a nice night, Fury. Of note, Fury, I might not be online tomorrow since it's Thanksgiving. I haven't decided whether I'm streaming or not, just so you're aware. Okay, look at us go. Time to absolutely body this guy. When you gain block, apply 10% of that block to a random enemy, which seems like it's not always working. And also, we're definitely taking this because I basically generate no block. Also, the 5 piercing doesn't matter too much because I can heal. Nor do I really care about the binds. Either way, we're doing this. Who the fuck cares? Okay. His arms are still shorter than I think they should be. Alright. Time to murder a boss. Well, he's already stunned on turn 1. And we were not going to be repeatedly giving him armor, well, block like last time. Because last time we generated block while we were doing other things. This time we don't. And either way, he's gonna die real fast. He does have 9,000 HP, but oh, I gave him a little bit of block as well. Who cares? Anyways, he takes a little bit of poison damage, and then this happens. Yep. I mean, it's partly because he gained 100 corruption as soon as we broke his armor, and so then each of those was doing an additional 100 damage. Regardless, that was the boss. Doesn't matter what we pick here, we're not swapping them in. They're good skills, it just does not matter in the slightest. Oh boy. Alright, let's get a relic, because we can't get any more hero slots. I would happily take another hero slot if I could. Start of each battle, heal 5%. 10% chance for a hit to hit again. I mean, we're gonna take that. Getting the extra rage is also cute. Doesn't really matter. I don't know, take the rare skill. Just because it's a chance to be something I care about. It was not. But hey. If it were something I cared about, it would be slightly less expensive to go that route than to have bought it from the shop. Alright, another upgrade, bro. I know I don't have to organize these, but I like doing it. Yeah, don't really care about the Gato Rage. Yeah, don't need that. And I shouldn't need the exposes either. We're looking ideally for one specific thing. Yeah, that's what we wanted. Because we can now upgrade this. And then we can go to upgrade bro, and then pay 200 more. Once it hurries up, to upgrade that to level 3. So now we have 3 3-star from the shadows. So that's a thing. Yeah. We know. We've been here before. So, I definitely want to upgrade this. And I think we probably just want to drop the defend. So other things I could drop too, but I think that's what we want to do. I may as well sell my excess relics. It feels bad to do that, but I mean, do I really care at this point? Because even if I got another Flame Wreath, I couldn't really do anything with it. I could, like, combine these, but then I don't have a good place to put in... Nah, we'll just leave it. That's fine. We'll just leave it. I could also buy some potions. Technically, that's valuable. No one cares. No one really cares. Alright. Time to body war because his ability doesn't work. This fight would be rather different if he actually had his damage gates. I think the damage gates are stupid, but it would actually be at least sort of a meaningful fight, and that you would have to have some defense because you have to wait at least 5 turns to kill him. Which, if you only fight one of the generals at the end of the run instead of all 3 of them, I wouldn't mind that so much. Especially if, again, they told you which one you're going to fight from the beginning of the run. Because then you can, you know, build accordingly, knowing that you can't go for, like, a glass cannon-y build. You have to have enough staying power to outlast war. That I wouldn't mind. But especially having to fight him every single run, it would get really tiresome to have to deal with his damage gates. Alright, didn't even spend our 1 mana because we have no non-zero cost skills. Goodbye, war. Ta-da. I mean, it doesn't help that he's only got 2,000 HP. Unlike his fellows. Okay. And, yeah, so Kira's the one boss we have to be careful about. Yeah, so her gimmick is that she stuns a hero if we use 2 skills in a row. So, I just need to make sure that I am not doing that. That one's finished. As long as we're not doing that, we're fine. Right. It just means that the already slow playing of our abilities gets even slower. Oops. I'm not really tracking how many uses I have left on each of these abilities, so I've probably fucked it up. But it doesn't really matter. Nope, I did it perfectly. Anyways, once again, we're at 42 rage, and she's stunned, already has 12 corruption, bit of poison. And then this shit unfolds. Ta-da! Woo! Executioner Venom. Apply 1 poison to a random enemy 10 times, 100% crit chance. Again, critting on one poison is meaningless. If, like, critting on poison meant that it dealt as much damage as they have poison currently built up, instead of equal to the amount of poison that's being applied, then it would matter. Like, that would be cool. But this doesn't matter. Doing an extra 15, 20 damage, whatever, is meaningless. Like, again, if we had fungases, things to, like, increase the amount of poison being applied, yeah, that'd be a little more meaningful. But who cares? Obviously, there are other, like, crit synergies, but still, it just feels like a very weird ability. It just feels like it's designed for poison crits to do something different than they do. Anyways, you apply corruption, who gives a shit? It doesn't increase the damage you take from friendly fire. And, we are gonna kill you on turn 1, so it doesn't really matter what your mechanics are, as long as they don't stop me from playing these abilities. Okay. The poison we're applying just does not matter. Also, yes, I am aware that the critting with poison is also affected by corruption, so it can also be increased in strength by that, but so be it. So can everything. That doesn't make it that much more impactful. Regardless. And there you go. Another boss dead. Alright, on to Ragnarath. Good buddy, good pal. Let's see how much damage we can do. We've got a couple turns. And we're able to do our full power right from the beginning, because it is energy agnostic. Anyways, so have some corruption, This does also apply rage to a random hero. Unfortunately, it's all going on to Magmalma. Yeah, Pyropaw's got almost no rage out of that. Which is a shame. Not a big deal, but a shame nonetheless. Okay, this is gonna take a lot of time, but we are going to play this all out because We're gonna see how much damage we can do against Ragnarok. The game is definitely having a moment where it's mini-lagging. You mean you actually want to see how much damage you're doing? I do. Alright. So we already had done 700. Only like 50,000 damage. Unfortunately, it's not going to scale higher. Well, it'll scale a little higher than that. What am I talking about? It's definitely going to be scaling, because I am building up Rage and Corruption. Either way, the point is that we're not going to... we're not going to kill him. We are going to do a lot of damage, though. Even our stupid little poison crits are doing 200 damage now. Okay, look at us go. It takes so long to play these out because I can't just spam the abilities. Oh, how much easier this would be if I could. And yes, I know you can turn on fast mode if there is a fast mode, which I think there is. But I do like seeing the animations and all that. I just also... when I have, you know, 18 things or more to do in a turn, I would like to be able to do them a little faster. I see black on the health bar. That is surprising. Normally, we don't get to see that. Okay, and then the crits that don't really matter too much. Okay. So, 450 damage from the poison. Okay, so we did more than 100k there. We did like 130. Okay. Imagine if all this rage from Magmama and Terrafe had gone on to Pyropause instead at the beginning. That would have been nice. I also could have tried to have bought more, like, corruption potions. I'd be terrified if an ant bite takes away 1% of my HP bar. Yeah, I mean, rightfully so. Oh my god. Okay. One more. It's actually more than one more, but there we go. And then just gotta do this twice. As the game lags a little bit. Alright. Once it accepts the end turn. Okay. So that was like 200k that time. Something like that. Unfortunately, it's not going to give me enough time to kill him. Last turn, yeah. It is the last one. So we do as much as we can. It's definitely the most damage I have done. By a substantial margin. I imagine there's probably some infinites in this game currently. So maybe there are ways to kill him, but I don't know. It might just soft lock the game instead. Okay. It is cute when she poison crits for 500. Well, okay, so specifically, she can... The poison can crit, and it can directly deal damage at that time. And she has a 15% chance for her damage to be applied as poison. And so she can poison crit right now, which gets affected by the corruption. And then that can be applied as poison instead of normal damage. Anyways, it's cute that that can happen. Doesn't happen often currently because her passive isn't leveled up high, but it's cute nonetheless. Okay, so 960 is where we're currently at. So like 250,000 or thereabouts that time. 63.4% remaining. We're not even scratching this thing. A likely story, Terrafe. 93.4%. Yeah, that makes more sense. I was like, that does not sound like the right percentage. Regardless, we were getting there. Okay. We're still a long ways off, but we were scaling. Okay, that was a run. I mean, again, we essentially trivialized the run from about less than halfway through. You may notice a very big disparity in damage. 146, 800, or 8,785. And 703,380. Also dramatically higher damage taken. Yeah, anyways, that was a run that happened. And we have unlocked Inferno! The Radiant Heartbreak. She's the heart of an Inferno. Inside of a snarky, sassy, incredibly complicated teenage girl. So appealing. Oh boy. Alright. It was a little weird that one of the Dark Dimension characters is on that main screen, even though he's not unlockable yet. It's not that weird since they clearly have the design finalized already, but still. Anyways. So you only have one more skill to unlock. What does it do? Magma Drill! Deal 9,999 damage to target enemy. This hero takes friendly fire equal to 99% of their current HP. Gotcha. That's a weird ability. Yeah. Okay. Strange. Hey, thanks for resubscribing, Enkidu. I really do appreciate it. That makes me think of Chun-Li's ending from Street Fighter 2, something along the lines of my parents have been avenged, now I can go back to being a fun teenage girl. Yeah, I vaguely remember that, even though I've never been big on Street Fighter. Oh, man. Anyways, I think we're upgrading counter swing. Again, weird that I can't right-click on this, but I have to click on the little info thing. I don't really care about upgrading this. Obviously, it can work well with friendly fire setups. Like, especially when paired with, like, well, A, she has some friendly fire stuff, but B, Pyropause has some friendly fire stuff that you could pair with her to be buffing her and causing her to beat enemies to death. I think we just do that and then gain a little bit more HP. I don't love counter swing. It's fine, but all right. And then we've already seen yours. Come on, let me see the ability. I know what it does, but I still just wanted it to... Alright, sometimes... I don't know, it's not letting it work. Doesn't matter. Who cares? May as well unlock that, and now you have slightly higher HP. Oh, it's worse. A young single girl? Yikes, the cringe. Yeah. Alright, let's level up Terrafe. Gotcha, that's weird. Anyways, so we're gonna level up the deadly toxins. Yeah, so it goes from 15% chance to 25% chance. That's fine. We'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, would have been nice to get this higher, but, you know, making this hit 3 times instead of 1 times is dramatically better. It's just so much better. That, yeah, I don't know, man. Again, I think the meta progression is too strong, at least for how difficult the game currently is. But because of how easy it is to make busted setups, like, a lot of the enemies, even if they increase the stats of them, would not matter. Like, as you saw, we were just killing everything on turn 1, regardless. Like, it didn't matter if they had 1,000 HP or 10,000 HP. They died on turn 1. And that would not really change from them just buffing their stats. Unless they buffed them by an insane order of magnitudes. Regardless, here we are. We're going to use Inferna for sure. So, apply 1 rage to Inferna the first 10 times any hero deals a crit each battle. Okay. I like that. 10 times 3 to target enemy with an increased crit chance. Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike that. Not entirely, at least. I do think it's too similar to a lot of other abilities, but that's fine. It works with her kit, and that's something. I do still wish that every character had, like, a unique thing. But, whatever, fine. Each of this hero deals damage, 20% chance to deal bonus 5 damage to the target. That is cool. Doesn't matter for us right now because we haven't unlocked it, but it is still cool. Oh, overheat is cool. Take friendly fire, gain energy this turn. First time this hero gains rage each turn, deal 1 damage with 100% crit chance to a random enemy. Fire Step Flash. 1 damage target enemy when any hero deals a critical hit, refresh. Gotcha. Similar to an Aquanaut thing. Anyways, we're using her. I kind of want to use Koa alongside, since he is also built for crits. I do kind of want to use Terrafe again, since I wasn't using her a ton. She does have some crit stuff. But I also just want to be building into Inferna, I think. Well, I want to be building into Inferna or Terrafe, basically. And I kind of want to actually be building into Magmama and not just pyropausing it up. Maybe I want to take Boop. I hate the name Boop still, but you know. He does have precision, which also is nice. I don't really care about most of his abilities, though. He's definitely not the most interesting support character. You know, it's been a long time since I used Bow. Maybe I used Bow. I don't know, I'm losing my mind. I feel like I should just be taking Pyropause, but we're not going to do that. Oops. You can't just click on them. You can't click on them to undo that, but hey. I don't know, I gotta make a decision on who I'm using. I'm just trying to mix it up some. Do I want to take Koa? What are your passives anyways? I still haven't gotten Blast Wave on you. Yeah, fuck it, we'll take Koa. We'll see how this goes. Unfortunately, Inferna is not built up yet, i.e. she has not been upgraded at all. So, she's not going to be as strong as if I build into one of the other characters, kind of. But, we're still going to try to do that. There's no point in visiting the shop. We don't have any money. Oh, and they start me with a strike, so I guess we equip a strike. Alright, so you're being attacked. We can just kill you, so we'll do that. And she gains a little bit of rage. Ta-da! Her little fire orb looks like it should have more frames of animation. Well, could take another Blasting Force, which is admittedly not a terrible skill. I think we want the Overheat, though. Like, it is just cool. Obviously, I don't have things that combo well with the Friendly Fire yet, but that's fine. We got time. I may as well go here and look at the shop. Inferno Cleave! 10 damage to all enemies. If this hero has 15 plus rage, 10 bonus damage. I don't think that's good enough to worry about. We're going to buy the secret menu. It's expensive, but it's just good. And I did mean to reroll that before I left. Because the reroll refreshes after each fight. First time hero gains rage each turn. Is this not just going to automatically boost her up to the max on her passive? Either way, I don't hate it. And I probably want that second overheat. Also, upgrading this is fine. There's probably better things to use than the Rapid Strike. Like Koa's starting ability. Regardless, we'll come back to that when we have more money. I could technically sell some things. Not worth it. Okay. I did forget that the friendly fire bypasses, that it bypasses, block. Regardless, not a big deal. He's super dead, and taking a tiny bit of damage on Meg Mama is not a big deal. We have more than enough HP to be handling that. We'll take the Rapid Strike in case we want to upgrade it. Okay. Shopkeeper, my boy, give me that sweet, sweet piggy bank, because why not? It seems that the shopkeeper is guaranteed at that node as well, which again makes it feel a little unnecessary. But hey, I mean, technically you could not choose the piggy bank, but I don't know why you would not choose the piggy bank. We already have secret menu. Again, it's weird that you can buy more than one of them when it clearly doesn't do anything. The rage game's not terrible. This is also sort of interesting. Well, I don't have the money to combine these, so we're not going to worry about it. I don't think I really need any of those. And I am certain we are going to absolutely body this flambe. It has no hope against us. Okay. Ta-da! Again, thanks to meta progression, we kill him in a single blow. Absolutely trivializes the early fights. I kind of want that overheat. Yeah, because it does get, like, notably better. It goes down to 1 cooldown and 3 mana, which is a pretty big difference. Another Blasting Force is pretty solid, though. it's got decent crit chance, and it hits multiple times, and so putting it on the girl who gets a bunch of free rage seems pretty decent. Regardless, we'll take the overheat. Well, let's look at the shop, because it refreshes down to 10 to reroll. 20 damage to a random enemy a bunch of times is not terrible. 1 damage to a random target 6 times. If wildfire hits an ally, it deals friendly fire instead. No. I'm not going to use that. Personal bubble is fine. I'm gonna buy this, though. Realistically, I'm not sure if I actually need it. Personal bubble, I kind of want to make Mama. It will only really matter if I have ways for her to taunt. But she does have a number of ways to gain guard or taunt enemies in her kit. I don't have any of them currently. But, you know, it might be useful to pick it up now, so we have that later if we want it. And yeah, so the Ember Storm does not trigger on this, even though it feels like it should, but that's fine, whatever. I don't understand for sure the reasoning or why that doesn't work, but that's okay. Anyways, let's do a little bit of extra damage and get you a little bit more rage. Because we can. Even though we've got several turns before this thing attacks. Okay, I've dealt a little bit of damage to myself, but that's fine. We probably didn't need to do any damage to myself. Either way, this thing is basically dead. And the crab is down. Level up. I feel like I could maybe move my camera to the top right over here below the gold, but I feel like I tried that and it was blocking something, and I'm trying to remember what. Regardless, combustion. Consume all mana. Gain 3 rage for each mana used to cast combustion. I don't hate it. I don't know that it's really necessary, but I don't hate it. After 50 hits in battle, stun all enemies is admittedly pretty good. Double down is pretty solid since it costs nothing. And it can refresh. Consume all rage on all heroes. Apply that much rage to this hero. So it's the reverse of the Pyropause thing that splits rage from one hero to the rest. I don't think I need that. There are obviously times when that could be valuable, but overall I don't think it matters. I kind of want the double down. I am just going to take the crane, though. Thunderstorm seems underwhelming. I'm still gonna take it. Whatever. Fine. Who cares? Oh, that's not leveled up. Anyways, whatever. We spent some gold. It's fine. Here we are. We live a life of gold expenditure. I don't know that I've ever fought the Prowlers. To be fair, I always fight the elites when they're available because they're just not that much harder for the most part. And they're valuable to fight. Spinferno! Gain 2 rage. Deal 1 damage to all enemies. Maybe? Just gonna take the blasting force. I do like how rage-focused Inferna is. We'll see if it comes together at any point. But hey. So we're gonna swap that out. Because that seems like the right thing to do. Alright, he dies. This would have been one of those times where it'd be nice to be able to hit all enemies. Alright, well, she murdered that with the counter swing. Well, let's go ahead and murder this guy. Which then means that that's not quite a kill. Whatever. We'll do that. And then we can kill there. And then we don't have any mana for the combustion. But we killed a bunch of dudes, and that was what counted most. And then we gain more rage. Her animation where she turns her back to them is kind of weird. Yeah, we're not hitting him because he'll hit us back and we have a bunch of corruption and he will murder me. We're gonna play this fight like we always play this fight. Safely and slowly. Ta-da! Embrace the Inferno. I'm glad there's no mist mechanic in this game. Not that, you know, no game can have missed mechanics, but I'm glad this one doesn't. Okay. Ko turns back to the enemy as well, no argument on the strange. Yeah, something about his stance, though, looks more natural. Because, like, he's at least, from what I remember, like, grabbing onto, like, his stone with both hands. She is just literally, like, turning her one fireball with her whole body and not looking at them or aiming. I don't know. It just looks weird to me. And for some reason, Koa's looks less weird. But maybe I just haven't looked at it hard enough. Anyways, Patient Succulent. Gain rage on everybody. Not bad. Gain rage, deal 10 damage to a random enemy 4 times. It's not terrible, but it does cost a bit. Meg Smasher I don't care about. And what is Reform? Start of the next turn, heal for all unblocked damage taken this turn. I don't think I care. Like, obviously it works with friendly fire. Which is nice. But I don't care. Take an Unchained Aggression. Maybe we should have taken the Succulent. Nonetheless, here we are. Sure, here we are. Whatever. Okay, so what do we currently have? Yeah, so the one that we don't have is the Shop Rerolls one, which could just get for 50. Which does mean that it is more valuable for us to take the 150 gold, because we can just buy this for 20. Or not for 20. Buy this for 50, and then we still make a net profit of 100. So, we'll do that. I could have also gained the rare skill. I didn't. That's fine. I probably should have done the rare skill. I got carried away by the whole gold situation. Anyways, Leviathan, let's do some stuff first. We definitely do not have a crazy powerful build. First, equip this hero cast each turn. Also deals an additional 5 damage to all enemies. When any hero deals damage, chance for them to add block to a random hero. It's not crazy powerful, but I'll take it. Whenever this hero deals a non-crit, they gain plus 50% crit chance on their next hit. Nah. I don't know that I care about getting Ember Storm to max. It's fine. It does do extra damage for me. Like, it's okay. And we'll take off the strike. We don't really need it anymore. The hero has 12 plus range, gain 20% crit chance. I don't hate that. First damage skill has guaranteed crit. Two friendly fire to this hero. This hero gains guard. Yeah. I'll take that. Okay. It doesn't totally help on this fight. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about that yet. Anyways, here we are. Whatever. We got a bit of a mishmash of a build. It's not crazy strong yet. That's fine. But we should be able to beat him, no problem. We're gonna get the corrupted egg because why would we not? Like, yes, starting with 5 corruption is annoying. I still think it's better than having increasing corruption. Kind of. It does matter a lot on how many skills you're actually using, but again, the like lower cost skills tend to be pretty strong in this game, especially because a lot of them like have extra refreshes. Yeah. Among other things. Alright, you got weakened. Well, I do this because I think that's just better. I think I'm okay with Meg Mama taking some damage. So we're gonna play the greedy way. We're gonna do that so you can gain a bunch more rage. Although I should have done that in the opposite order. I spaced out on the fact that I could have used this after. Because this consumes all my mana. But could have gone down to 0, used this to go up to 1, then use the Blasting Force. Wasn't thinking about it. It would have been correct. Yeah, and you're the one that's attacking, because the one that's not guarding is the one that's attacking each turn. Anyways, we killed one of the claws. The other one is essentially dead, but it's fine that we stall for a turn. I should have used the Unchained Aggression. That's what I should have done. Which I thought about, and then I didn't do it for some reason. I mean, it does mean that I'm getting damage here, which I don't think I would have gone before. Oh well. Not too worried about that. I much prefer the whole scaling situation. Anyways, you're trying to do a lot of damage. This is why we wanted that guard. Although I didn't equip that. Alright, we'll do that. And just convert that into more rage. Which again, wrong order choice, but that's fine. She is getting a decent amount of rage now. Definitely not nearly so strong as our last run, though. But, hey. Alright, on to phase 2. Or what we in the biz would call actually phase 3. It is cute, by the way, that even my friendly fire can proc the resilient defense. Oh, and we stunned him. I was going to say I need to block more, but turns out I don't actually need to block more. Unfortunately, I have nothing I can cast, because these are both used up for the turn. I do think they should maybe have a different distinction, like different color or something, for skills that are used up for the turn and ones that you just don't have enough mana for. Because currently they look the same. And so it's not clear if you gain more mana in the turn later, like if you could still cast the spell more or not. Either. My setup is not crazy strong, but we have gotten to a point where I do just kind of murder this guy. I've scaled more than enough. Oh no, he gains 100 armor. However, shall I manage? Who needs friends when you've got fire? What a statement. Anyways, there we go. And Frieren seems cool so far. Like, obviously she's way weaker than our setup from last run, but that was a little ridiculous. Okay. Deal 1 damage to target enemy when any hero deals a crit refresh. Yeah. We want that. First 3 crits per turn, refresh all skills on that hero. I mean, that's also good, but we're going to take this, I think. Yeah, I guess we do that. Maybe. I don't know, I'll figure that out in a moment. I'm probably not doing that exact arrangement, but that's fine. Okay. More hero slots. Because why the fuck would I not? I think we'll do a Meg Mama. Questionable. Sure, fine. Be relentless. You don't gotta tell me. Okay. Okay, so we're giving you Flare now, though I do want more than what I've got there. I think I do still want you to have Blasting Force. But the rage gain from the Unchained Aggression is nice, especially as we get later into things. But I can't really move things around. I mean, it's fine. I can just equip like this and just not have the Ember Storm. Just that the Ember Storm is nice and that's guaranteed crits, which means that it would refresh this, which is cute. I think that's fine. I think that's fine for now. We'll figure things out. I will buy this, I will buy that. I guess maybe I don't need the combustion. Or maybe I don't need this. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing. I will do this, though. Because getting the Spinfernos would be... essentially, well, I can't do it every turn because that's a cooldown. I guess let's skip that. Shattered Storm is fine. We'll take another Blasting Force so we can get her a 3-star Blasting Force, too. I guess I'll take that. My gut says that Spin adds Rage first, then deals damage. Is that wrong? That is how I read that. Rage Box is not terrible. Because I could, like, move it over here where the overheat is. And just, like, starting with 5 Rage on Koa and Inferna is a big deal. It does increase my damage output pretty substantially. I don't love this in the long term, I don't think, but I'm willing to take that, I guess, even though I'm getting a little excessive in terms of expenditures. Yeah, I can't quite combine things as I desire, because I got a little carried away. That's fine. Not a big deal. Who cares? We should murder this thing with no problem. We are going to do you. We just need to have consistent damage output, and we're largely going to be fine. Okay, look at us go. Alright, it still does 8 damage because we start with 7 rage, which is not bad. Alright, we crit in there, which gains us some rage, which refreshes this. I'm sorry, well, it's not quite that ordering, but things happen. Yeah, I don't really need to sacrifice HP for the overheat. I think we'll be fine without doing that. I'll just gain a little bit more rage. Of note, you can see when a skill is going to at least partially crit with this little, like prismatic barrier behind it. But that is too subtle, I think, when I'm just, like, glancing at skills. I think if you're going to do it, you need it to be more visible, like how Inkbound did it. Regardless, anyways, this guy is attacking for a lot. And it starts at 17, so currently you're going to take damage. That's fine. We'll go ahead and do that. We do get some block applied. It just didn't go on you, which is fine. Anyways, you'll take a little bit of damage. Okay, I'm going to use that again. It doesn't really matter. I'm not going to kill this guy, and also, it doesn't matter if we kill him. We just need to not die to him. Which essentially just means blow off his rage every turn. Which we are more than strong enough to do at this point. But, nonetheless, I find myself playing out my things. Hold on 1 second while I do something real quick. Alright, I finally returned. Okay. Anyways, you're attacking Inferna. Sure, fine. Look at us go. And I was expecting this... Oh no, it's at only at 60%. I thought I'd upgraded this to 100% already for some reason. And I was wondering why it was not proccing on multi-hits. But it's not proccing multi-hits because that's how it works. Anyways, have a bunch of rage. Doesn't matter. We just need to outlast this guy. And thus, here's the final worthless turn where he doesn't attack. And he just flees. It is weird that on the final turn, he essentially does nothing. Making it a meaningless turn unless you've somehow, like, poisoned yourself. Or you're trying to kill it, but as far as I can tell, there's no extra benefit from killing it. Like, maybe you get a little bit more score, but I don't know if that's the case, and also score is meaningless. Like, it doesn't help you level up characters faster. It doesn't unlock anything. I mean, sure, obviously it's for bragging rights, but I don't know. Start of each battle, apply 3 weak to all enemies. That's not bad, especially because Meg Mama does have some skills that apply that give characters bonuses for attacking weak foes. The piercing is maybe worth taking in case we go up against Volcanova. I think we probably still don't want to take that, but maybe. I'm just going to take the decoy mouse. I do think the 3 weak is legitimately pretty nice. Especially since I've taken the Corrupted Egg, and we all know I'm going to take the one that gives them rage as well. because that's what I'm going to do. I do want this overheat. Alright, so what are we currently sitting at? Okay. So I have a number of things I want to fuse together. We're going to start by doing this one. You know, legitimately, I should do different things. I think we're just going to sell the Ember Storm. Like, I don't need to do that yet. So it's a moot point. But I would like to combine the blasting forces. Blast Wave is also not terrible. I'm not gonna tech into it right now, I don't think, but it's not bad. It is Koa's unlockable starter, and it is useful. Regardless, here we are. Okay, so which one is which? I don't think it really matters which one is which, because I'm not going to kill either of them. Well, maybe I will, actually. I do a lot of damage since I do start with some rage right off the bat. I really need this upgraded so it hits 2 or 3 times. Like, that's just dramatically better for us. Yeah, that would not kill the one we want to kill. So we'll do this. Okay, so that's being blocked, that's being blocked, that's being blocked. Sounds great. We'll do a little bit more damage there, although I should have done this first if I was going to do it. Then we'll gain a little bit of rage, which I keep wanting to call Ember. It's not Ember. Regardless, we do some damage back with Counter Strike, which was cute. Alright. And then this guy effectively does nothing for the rest of the fight, just from what I remember. They definitely should rework these enemies so that they do something still when you have killed the other threats of the fight. I mean, like, technically they don't have to, but I do think they should. The Fire Set Flash is definitely not crazy good for us yet. It's fine. I appreciate that it's still doing some damage for us, but until it's hitting multiple times, it's not going to be impressive. Start of each turn, apply a bunch of rage to dudes who are at low. I mean, we're going to take the Launder Clean, although I did just sell a bunch of things already. Nonetheless, I'm sure we'll have other things to sell later. Again, I know we can get infinite gold with that. I'm not going to. That feels cheesy and wrong. Yeah, we don't really need to visit the shopkeep. So we're going to fight the elite. Not that fighting elites is as important as it is in other games, because they don't give, like, artifacts or anything. The first 3 times each turn any hero deals a crit, apply 2 rage to all heroes. Yeah, we do want that. Each time this hero deals damage, 20% chance to deal bonus damage to the target. That's also cute. I don't know that I like crazy care about that. Okay, well, first we're gonna do this. What I would like is more things that I can sink mana into. We're gonna drop the flare for now. It's a nice skill, kind of. It just doesn't matter for me at the moment. Yeah, that's fine for now. Okay, these guys are a little bit scary, partly because he hits for like 45 damage on turn 1. Again, partly just because I have the corruption egg, but whatever. He does hit for less since we gave him weak, and it rounds down. Nonetheless, here we are. Oh, got a bunch more rage now. Okay, so I just need a little bit more armor, and I'll have it. But also we can do a bunch of damage here. Which did armor up all the places I needed to be armored, so here we are. Once again, I did this in the wrong order. But, hey, fine, whatever. It wouldn't have been, like, an insane difference in damage. Even if it was incorrect. Yes, more rage. Okay, and I already have block where I need it for the people who have poison. Koa will get some poison, but does not take any damage from it yet. Oh, and that crit, so it gets refunded. Very cute. And now we just pump out somewhat obscene damage. Again, not anything like what we were doing last run, but still pleasing. And definitely in the realm of much fairer. Because what we were doing last run, not particularly fair. Fury of the Pride. Apply 30 rage to this hero at the start of turn 6. Don't care. Like, it's cute, but, like, fights are not going to be getting to turn 6. And yes, if we upgrade it, it does go down, but still. The first crit dealt by any hero each turn gains piercing. Juicy Cactus is underwhelming since it seems not to scale with rage. I don't know if it scales with corruption. It probably does. We'll take Cauterize, since we are doing some self-damage. I'm not sure where we're going to equip it, though. I can probably get rid of the counter swing. Like, the counter swing does a tiny bit of damage for us, but it doesn't really matter. Alright, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yep, we're definitely going to do the upgrade bro, and we're going to upgrade the epic skill because it gets just a lot better. Yeah, hitting 2 times instead of 1 times, it's dramatically better. It's still not like an insane skill, but it is a lot better. If we had a higher crit chance, it would also be a lot more impactful. But it is what it is. I'll take another Cauterize. The Volcanic Anger is also kind of cute. I don't think it's meaningful enough. Yeah, so I wasn't sure for a moment if the Launder Cleaner was actually working, because it says it was selling for 60, but I was pretty sure that was the base sell price for rares. Anyways, it looks like it did give more than 60, so it ended up working out just fine. It just, I think, wasn't displaying properly. Okay. We're also just gonna move that just because I like it better there. I kind of want to equip another Overheat. Kind of want another Overheat. It just does feel pretty impactful, though I really need ways to sink. Like, I need things to sink that extra energy into. And I technically have some, but I'm not terribly efficient at it. If it were like Aquanaut's skill, where it just refreshes every time I cast it and costs 1, that would be a different matter. Oh, and you copy my rage. I knew you would copy some rage, but I forgot you would get the 7 at the start. Oh well. I'm not too worried about it, though. Alright, she deals 2 damage to herself, but then she refreshes it immediately. Alright, well, didn't crit, so we didn't get the Fire Step Flash refunded, or you know, refreshed is the word I'm looking for. Anyways, we get rid of his guard. We do some sweet, sweet damage. And that should refresh itself, although I guess it doesn't count itself. Fine. I definitely meant to block and I totally spaced out. Oh wow. Fine. Big Mama takes a little bit of damage. We can handle that. She even heals back too. It was incorrect. It is not the correct move by any means, but whatever. Alright. And thus, the enemy is dead. Well, took more damage than I should have, but fine. Overwhelm. 10 damage to target enemy 3 times for each 5 rage on this hero. Deal 10 bonus damage 1 time. Yeah. Yeah, we want that. I'm just deciding if I want the Combustion or the Unchained Aggression. I think we still want the Combustion, even though it's a little clumsy for me. I'm not against swapping it out in the near future. Reef Smasher is a little concerning. I'm gonna buy another Overheat, though I don't know if we're gonna use it. I don't need another Blasting Force. It's not a bad skill, but... Okay. And there's the resilient defense. I don't have enough to upgrade yet, unless I get rid of these. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. I don't think we're going to use it in the future. Yeah, I'll get rid of the flare. And then I can upgrade that. So it's a 100% chance, which is solid. It's not insanely powerful, but I like passive defense, especially when I'm doing a ton of hits. Having all of those hits be guaranteed to grant block is now quite useful. Unfortunately, it's not block to all heroes. It is to a random hero. And I don't have like any armor currently to be buffing that. Oh well, it's still pretty decent. So there's a limit to 4. Alright, so 3 and then 4. And we still get some rage out of it. Okay, and then you are hitting everyone. Great, lovely. Okay, and that gets enough block on everyone else that I can then just block it there, and we're good. We're not doing crazy damage yet, but that's fine. We're safe, and that's the important part. And you're removing all debuffs. Who cares? You're just getting rid of the 1 weak, basically. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yep, that's pretty cool. Anyways, there we go. He gets rid of his weak. Who cares? He does try to hit me for a bunch, but again, I pause it. Who really cares? Oh, I don't have enough for that now. Maybe I do care. But no, unsurprisingly, I have enough to kill, even without using the Fire Step Flash. There we go. I do think that's a cool elite, because it does force you to, like, play around it. And it's not explicitly a hard counter to certain builds. Like, it certainly hurts certain builds more than others. But I like that that's one you have to play around. And I think they should lean into that more. I don't think we want the Rage Core. I still kind of want the Flare. I guess we'll take the Glow Cap Spores and just increase our damage scaling a little bit. Alright. don't think we really need to check the shop yet, but hey. First 3 critical hits per turn. Refresh all skills on that hero. Okay. That's maybe a thing. So, I might want to take that and move, like, the overheat over to Koa. And try to use overheat, gain some energy, crit, gain energy again. It's a little weird, but that's maybe worth doing. Because that doesn't have stasis, right? It doesn't. I don't think that's actually a thing I'm going to worry about. It's cool. Don't think we're worrying about it. Side note, related to Koa. In the opening cinematic, it at one point shows them fusing with Boop. And I'm really curious what that's going to be about. Whether they're going to have that be like another character later on of Koa Boop. Or if that's just going to be a story moment or what. Anyways, these guys copy our block, basically. I'm not too worried about that. Like, yes, I gain block on hitting things, so they do get a fair bonus just by existing. But I also can explode them, so, you know, there's a trade-off. Alright, we'll just do some damage there. Sadly, no crit, so we didn't get the Fire Step Flash back. Regardless, we killed one of them. We passively generated more than enough block. We almost killed another. Alright, there was that one. And because we crit, that refreshes, and we gain a bunch of rage, and then we kill. It would be nice if we got Inferna's crit chance higher. But here we are. Obviously, you could also move like the Fire Step Flash over to Koa, but I don't want to do that. We're not going to worry about this. I mean, honestly, like, the Empowered is fine. Yeah, no, it's just not, it's not important. Like, I do make enemies weak right off the bat in every fight with the Decoy Mouse, is the only reason that it's kind of nice, but it only procs once per turn. I guess maybe it's more on upgrading. It might just be a higher amount of block, though. I feel like maybe I should try out the Librarian more, but I didn't like it when I used it before. Shopkeep, we can go for a rare skill or gold. Potion Granny, I'm trying to remember what her relics are. One of them reduces incoming poison, and another increases the heal amount, and another gives me potions after the fights sometimes. I don't think I need any of those. Why do some characters have 3 slots and some 4, or is that just the way it is? So, instead of gaining, like, an energy relic, like you would in Slay the Spire, after each boss and at the beginning of the run, you can upgrade a character's number of slots. So by the end of the run, I will have 4 slots on every character. And I get to choose which ones what order I upgrade them in. So, that's fine. Technically, you can also choose some other options, but there are no fucking reason to take the other options. They are, like, getting more slots is so good. Anyways, we want Let's Go out of this. Cauterize was also cute, because then I could get it up so that Meg Mama is healing herself whenever she's taking friendly fire. Also, if I ever take damage from enemies, it would be nice. Regardless, Let's Go is just better. It would be useful if I could get better crit chance. Oh well. God, it's been a while since we fought Kong. And he is going to be a problem for me, but I think we'll be able to mitigate it. The problem being is that he punishes multi-hit builds. And we are multi-hit builds. I did see this earlier. Do I care about this? That would give me a massive boost to crit. Like, I could drop the combustion, maybe. Yeah, I could. It's maybe worth it. Yeah, I'll buy it. How often will Firestarter go off? Very often. I start with 7, and I gain a bunch of rage every turn, essentially. If I get any crits with Koa, which is very likely, then I immediately get, like, well, I get a bunch of rage, essentially. 10 corruption target enemy, remove debuffs from all heroes. Not what I was expecting, but I do want that. Just for a bit of safety, we'll take this as well. It's not super what I cared or wanted, but that's fine. I don't like the potions in this game. I don't like how much of them you can hold and how prominent they are and that you can buy them at any time. I don't like that system. But it's fine. We'll make use of it right now. Yeah, guys, it's been so long since we fought Kong. Like, you do get different curses depending on which boss you're fighting, which is kind of interesting, but again, it's a dumb mechanic. When a hero casts a skill, 50% chance to apply 1 rage to a random enemy. End of each turn, enemies heal for 10% of their max HP. Start of each battle, apply 3 poison to all heroes. We'll take this. Honestly, the poison is not the worst, but it is kind of annoying since I have corruption starting on me, and the poison is boosted by the corruption. Anyways, whatever. Enemies will heal. That's fine. We can handle that. It's also a little weird that Zone 1 has only 1 boss, while Zone 2 and 3 have 2 possible bosses. I am curious if they are planning to add more bosses to Zone 1. I would sort of expect them to have at least one more. Which is fine if they don't have one for now, or ever, really. Anyways, we'll get rid of the combustion, even though I do like the combustion. I do want that second overheat, but I don't know that we can ever really equip it. That's fine. Anyway, so, as a reminder, Poisonous Blood. When the Spectre is dealt damage, apply 1 poison to a random hero 3 times. When the Spectre is dealt damage, remove that much rage from it. Whenever the Spectre kills an ally, it gains plus 50% rage. When an ally dies, that ally regenerates. Okay. And this is whenever he's dealt damage, not just when he's attacked, which is annoying that that's the case. Anyways, we're going to kill some of these guys. Whenever the mushrooms are killed, they give 10 rage to the unit who dealt the final blow, of note. Okay. I thought you were attacking, but I guess not. Anyways, I already have 20 rage, which is admittedly partly from killing the other dudes. Oh, that's right. His thing was, he was doing some over here. That's why I wasn't paying attention to what he was doing. I'm just trying to avoid building up poison on my characters while I scale some rage. But yeah, when I crit, I gain rage. Alright, let's wait a little bit before hurting him. He is gaining 1,000 rage, so I do need to start doing damage to him. Remove all poison from all heroes, heal back that much HP, and gain 5 times that much rage. Okay. Of note, I do take the poison damage first. Okay. Alright, look at all that poison. Boy, do I love that. Anyways, take a bunch of damage, my dude. But every time I hit, I get a bunch of block, which is why we set up a team like this. I can't see how much poison you have on you because somebody did not think this through properly. Also, I am not killing these guys, which I probably should be. I mean, it's fine. No big deal. Anyways, so we block the poison. He removes it from us. He does heal a bunch. He gains rage. That's fine. Whatever. Who cares? Well, we do need to attack you, because otherwise you're going to absolutely murder me. I do think Kong is probably a more well-thought-out enemy than Volcanova. Since he at least, like, sort of has some counterplay, whereas Volcanova just does Volcanova things. Yep. Also, we stunned him because of the paper crane, I'm pretty sure. Which I forgot I had because we normally kill enemies by now. Okay, so you're gaining a ton of rage. I could be killing these guys to build up more rage. And maybe should be. If need be, I do have the remove debuffs potion. Okay, so that's almost going to kill already. Alright, look at us go. And now we're up to a clean 77 rage, and that means we get to hit a whole lot of times with this. And unlike Volcanova, he does not have a phase 2. I did forget that I have to kill these things. I always think that they're just going to die when he dies. Either way, it's fine. Like, we're going to take a little bit of damage, but it's not a big deal. And by that, I mean we actually didn't take damage. But had we, it wouldn't have been an issue. Yeah, Overwhelm is a cool ability. That's definitely the sort of, like, payoff that I was looking for with her rage stacking. I mean, she's got other cool things, too, but that is definitely what we want. First 5 critical hits this turn. First 5 critical hits from this hero each turn deal 10 damage to a random enemy. I like that. I really do want the Fire Step Flash upgraded, but realistically, the chance that I get another Fire Step Flash and then upgrade it, like, is very low. We're almost certainly just going to use an upgrade bro to get it to level 3. Because it's so expensive to do it the normal way. But do I actually care about fragmentation? I mean, it's not terrible. It's just that I have other things to be doing. I could maybe take off Rage Box. Starting with that Rage is useful, though. I don't know that it's useful enough to keep on. And honestly, I don't really need this defend, probably. I guess I'll take the fragmentation. I don't know if we're gonna use it, but we have it. We'll figure it out. It is not nearly as late as I thought it was. Anyways, upgrading hero slot so we can get Koa maxed out. Look at us go. Truly the cream of the crop. My body says it is late. I have really fucked with my sleep schedule the last several days. Yeah, we want another let's go, I think. Hey, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, we'll upgrade that, I guess. Or, well, we'll take it. We can't upgrade it yet. I do think Cinder Blast is cool, but I just don't have space for it. Honestly, another resilient defense is maybe just better than having to defend. I'm gonna buy one. Yeah, I'll take that. I also kind of want the Cauterize, though I recognize that I probably don't need it. Yeah, this gets a lot better. Okay, let's clear up our inventory a little bit. We don't need that. We don't need the Unchained Aggressions. It is weird, by the way, that upgraded, like, 2-star, 3-star versions of a skill don't really sell for any meaningful amount more than their 1-star counterparts, despite how much you have to invest in them to get to that point. Like, it's fine, but it's a thing. Okay. We probably want to get rid of the combustion. Could also just equip a second of these. I don't think we want to do that. I guess let's leave the defend on until I have this upgraded, because at 30% chance, it's not particularly great. And do I want that Cauterize? I don't think it's necessary for how much we'd have to invest in it. I don't think that's important. We do want this fire starter, though, because it gets a lot better when upgraded. I mean, still not, like, insane, but going from 20% to 40% crit chance is a lot better. Well, there's the Let's Go and the fire starter we want, which we'll just wait on purchasing, I guess. Because it doesn't auto reroll, so we're fine to just leave it like that. And this will gain us 300, 350 specifically, because we have the piggy bank. Because why would you not pick up the piggy bank? You're offered it, like, right at the beginning of the run, so. Alright, so we do some damage with you. And we do some crits, which refreshes this. And we have a fair bit of energy. Not energy, rage. I should probably not do that on this turn, but here we are. I do get a meaningful bonus from all of that, but I then don't totally have anywhere meaningful to spend my energy, so it's a bit of a waste. It does have only a 1-turn cooldown, so it's not a big deal. Alright. Fragmentation, not terribly impressive so far, but that's fine. I am definitely willing to swap it out for something else later. I mean, it's doing okay for me. And I can easily body this guy. Also, I do like my just built-in scaling whenever I crit and all that. It would help if I would actually crit, though. Okay, this guy's dead. And we got a crit, so it would have refreshed the Fire Step Flash as well. Oh, boyo. Level up. What'd you get? Titanic Fury. 2 times the rage on this hero. They take friendly fire equal to 80% of their current HP. Alright, so double the rage and then drop yourself down to very low HP. I mean, it's cool. I don't think we're going to use it, but I could. I'm not going to, but I mean, we'll take it. It is a very useful skill. Or at least I can see the appeal, but we are not set up to utilize it well. I don't care about the cactus. We're going to take this just for selling, and that's fine. Okay. I don't think we really need to have Let's Go maxed out, but we will. Yeah, and I need one more fire starter. Going to have to try an all-fire team next run. Yeah, I mean, they're cool. They might... Well, they are almost certainly my favorite of the dimensions so far. I think Earth is pretty cool, too. The Zero Dimension with Koa, Gramps, and Boop is... It's whatever. It's kind of generic. I think Gramps is the most interesting of the three. Koa is solidly powerful, but not that interesting necessarily. And Boop is pretty boring, though his passive is good. I really like his passive, but the rest of his kit I don't care much for. And Water Dimension's fine. Aquanaut's fun, though kind of straightforward. But yeah, the Fire Dimension is definitely the coolest so far. I am really curious what they're going to do with the remaining dimensions as they are eventually released. Yeah, I don't have enough money to upgrade anything further at the moment. I don't think we need Blast Wave. By 5 rage to all heroes, heroes gain block equal to their rage. I mean, it's cool. I don't think it's necessary, though. Anyways, I can't upgrade anything I care about unless I sell a bunch of stuff. So let's just fight the elite. Live that wonderful life. And let us burn them all to the ground. I do still want to swap out the defense. There's a lot of things I would like to do. Okay, we're just gonna murder some of these guys off the bat. Okay, you do not have enough block. But I also kind of want to just save this for next turn. What was the water buff? As in fire equals rage. Water, the two focuses of water are corruption and refreshing skills. They have a bunch of things that trigger on like the number of times you've refreshed this turn. But as far as, like, status, it's corruption. Yeah, I mean, I probably just want to stop him from taking damage this turn. Let's do this. Plus, the energy is still valuable. What are you even doing this turn? You're armoring allies. You're the one who's attacking. Okay. Well, unfortunately I can't put... Well, I can put this to use. Whatever, we'll just kill you. Hopefully it crits and we get this back too. Not that that's crazy meaningful. Unfortunately it didn't happen. Whatever, we blocked there. And we block there. And we don't take any damage, even though I can afford to take damage if I really cared. Alright. Yeah, that's a lot of armor. And he will then deal damage based on his armor. Not this turn, but soon. Unfortunately, I did want to use Overwhelm this turn, but we'll just murder his buddies instead. And thus, he stands alone. Unfortunately, still did not refresh that with a crit. Really wish you would crit more often, but it is what it is. Anyways, yeah, that's a lot of armor. See, add a lot of buffs on him. It's not quite equal to his defense because we have weak on him for one turn, but that's fine. He's not going to have all that much armor in a moment. As a single skill of ours does, you know, 400 damage. Alright, and thus he lives the life of sorrow. Alright, we still have 1 energy, so let's pop up to 4 energy. And she heals back to full. And then let's just murder him. Especially as this now hits 2 times for every 5 rage I have, instead of 1 time. Is it 5 rage? Is it 3 rage? I think it's 5. Either way, the point is, it hits a bunch of extra times, and they are all buffed by the rage. It's a lot of damage. It's very late to get this. I will still pick it up. I don't know that that's worth it. Oh well. I don't think I should have picked it up, actually. For some reason, I was thinking we were in Zone 2. We're in Zone 3. We're not going to be fighting that many more elites. I mean, I don't know. Like, we're early on, and there's a ton of elites in this game. Speaking of, there's one right here. So maybe it's worth it. Yeah, that's right. We do have this, which I do want to upgrade, because I really do want my crit chance higher. And I've invested a lot in getting this. Okay. I will take this overheat, though I don't honestly know what I'm doing with it at this point. Well, don't know that we fully need the rage box. Also, I don't think we really need fragmentation, because it's specifically from this hero, and yeah, he crits sometimes, but it's not a lot of times. Okay, here's the deal. We're going to move off Fragmentation. It's fine. It does some work for me. Whatever. We're going to move that there. We're going to give you another of these. Technically, it doesn't need to be on Meg Mama because I don't have any of her abilities that trigger when she's hit. Oh, well. Nonetheless, it's nice to have another of these. Although if I can get it to rank 3, it's dramatically better. Which I do have the materials right here. I just need to buy them. And I'll definitely have enough after this fight. So, that's the deal. I do lose a little bit of AoE damage by taking off the Fragmentation. But I don't think I care all that much. Alright, and that refreshes this, which is enough to get the kill. Alright, we'll use the weaker one, so I can get some damage from that. And we crit, so this comes back and we get a little higher rage, and my crit chance goes higher, now that I have more. And we're blocking enough on you, and now we're blocking enough on you as well. Die, you foul creature. I don't really need to be killing them right now, but... I mean, they need to die at some point, because that's how this works. But... Alright, we have a lot more rage now. And then he's dead. Again, not nearly as strong as last run, or the run we had last night. But, you know, it's pretty good. Overwhelm is a cool skill. I mean, overall, Inferna is a fun DPS. I guess I'll take another Launder Clean. Presumably they stack. I don't really care at this point. I could have taken a second Fragmentation and upgraded them, but, you know, so be it. If I were building more into Koa, or had more open slots there, it would be a lot more impactful. I wish I could view my party here, because I just spaced out on what I have in my inventory. I'm going to take the rare skill, I guess, even though I don't really think it matters. I mean, I'll take the Cauterize. The chance that I really care about upgrading it is low. I could, but... I mean, I still need one more Cauterize, but nonetheless. Right. That's right. I knew there was something I was planning to upgrade, and it's that I was planning to buy this. And then... upgrade that to max. Look at us go. I don't think we need another overheat. It is pretty cute, but I don't think that's really worthwhile. Alright, let us murder this dude. He should not be a big deal for us. Again, like, he's kind of cool idea, but he spends so much of his time just giving you minimal amounts of corruption. And it feels like he should be paired with another enemy or attack every turn. I think his intent is that they expect him to stall out the fight for a long time and then, like, eventually attack you. But I just never get to the point where he does any meaningful amount of damage. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do this right now. And it doesn't kill him, but it does do most of his health already. And it refreshes this. And we have just a boatload of armor. And actually, we don't want to do that because he gains block when we do. Regardless, point is, we do a lot of damage. Didn't kill him, but, you know, we did a bunch. And the fact that he gains dodge every turn is meaningless because I just hit like 1,000 times. And so it doesn't matter. Alright, and then this gets refreshed. And he's almost dead. Oh no, he's applying 5 corruption to me. Better end the fight quick, otherwise maybe we'll be in danger. You watch Frieren? I mean, I haven't finished it yet, but I finally sat down to watch it. And, like, I've expected that I would enjoy it for quite a long time. I just wanted to make sure I was in the right mood to actually, like, be able to appreciate it. And so I finally sat down to watch it. It's great so far. I'm about halfway through. It's even better than I expected, and I fully had expected it to be right up my alley. And, like, I was interested in the manga even before the anime came out, and then, you know, heard everyone losing their mind over the anime. So, yeah, been meaning to get into Frieren for a while. But it's great. Big fan so far. We definitely want this Overwhelm. Although we're still going to need another one. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want the Succulent here, too. Just because it's free rage, and I value rage pretty heavily. But we're still going to do the Overwhelm. Because if I get that upgraded, it's also a pretty huge bonus. And it's not like I need the Succulent to get meaningful amounts of rage. Okay, you are a bit concerning, but again, we have the potion for removing the poison if we need it. Oh, I actually meant to take a thing that was there. But that's fine. First 3 critical hits dealt by any hero each turn deal an additional 10 damage with 100% chance to crit. Yeah, maybe. It is good. I just don't know that I care enough right now. Because it would basically be swapping out, like, the Rage box, which is admittedly not insane. Yeah, I'm just not going to worry about it. I have enough Let's Go's, right? Yeah, which I could be spending my money just upgrading that. I could also hold on to money. But I really was just trying to get another Overwhelm. Not that I can upgrade that right now, but... Sure, I'll take another Resilient Defense, and... I mean, maybe. Yeah, let's get rid of the Fragmentation. I don't think I need it. I also don't know if the Wander Clean stacked. I wasn't paying enough attention. Regardless, that's fine. Yeah, I probably do want to swap out the Defend for the Resilient Defense, though. Again, I would like to get it to level 3 if I'm going to use it at all. There's the Overwhelm that we want. Anyways, can't afford it right now. That's fine. But we know for sure it's there. And that's all that we majorly care about. So this guy, like Kong, punishes us for hitting him by giving us poison. This time he does specifically go to the attacker. Unfortunately, I can't really avoid attacking into him. We will just have to deal with the big heaping gobs of poison. But I should be able to outpace it, and or I can heal if necessary. Alright, we'll just wait there. She did take a little bit of damage, that's fine. She healed back some of it. I'm not going to get too fancy about it. Okay. I don't know why you're no longer attacking. I mean, you're clearly still attacking, but it... Okay, yeah. Yeah, anyways, whatever. Something. So you will take a little bit of damage. I sort of meant to leave these so I can do the Overwhelm. I mean, I could use both this turn and then do the Overwhelm. Don't think that's worth it. That's fine. You give me more poison, so be it. Who cares? You're gonna try to guard again. Who really cares? Okay, so I have 5. And we crit, so we get a little bit more rage. And we get a little bit more rage, and then we just fucking blow them up. Like, way more damage than necessary. It didn't look that impressive because it was almost dead, but there would have been many more hits after that. Okay. We already have a decoy mouse, don't we? Yeah. I'll take the double down even though we don't really have space to use it. It is a good skill, but... Yeah. Okay. Anyways. I don't know that I've ever fought this guy. I don't think I have. So we're buying that. I don't think I super care about having another Cauterize. I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't have enough to upgrade here right now anyways. I could upgrade the Resilient Defense, which has 60%. We'll hold off on that for the moment. And like the defend that I currently have is it does some work for me. It's not like worthless. I do use it sometimes. All right, so what is your deal? When the Spectre deals blocked damage, it gains 1 rage. Gotcha. Kind of cute. And yeah, unsurprisingly, it hits multiple times a turn, just as I expected. It's not going to be strong enough to pose a real threat to us. I do think it's good that this game has some enemies like this, because defensive builds seem very easy and strong so far. Though I do think they probably need to be... I do think they need more enemies like this, and I think they need to be stronger. Not that I dislike being able to do defensive builds. I just don't think they should be as ridiculous and powerful and easy as they currently are. Anyways, we block their damage. Yeah, he does get 1 rage for each hit. No surprise. I do appreciate that they don't get the rage applied mid-attacks. So, like, the first hit doing 3, the second hit... Or, well, the first hit doing... Yeah, they were doing 3. Anyways, I appreciate that they're not doing 3, then 4, then 5. Because it's just more annoying. Alright, let's try to kill the one of the two that's hitting her so we can even out some of the damage. Yeah, I realize they can also just absolutely blow up one of these using the Overwhelm, so let's do that. Yeah, way more than enough damage. And then we also have a ton of block, because every time we hit them, we generate 5 block on somebody. And, yeah. And while these guys do have some built-in scaling, it's not going to be enough for them to ruin us. Unfortunately, that was not enough to kill. But we're working on it. Okay. Who needs friends when you've got fire? A sentiment I can get behind. Anyways, we can probably kill him with the Blasting Force, but we can definitely kill him with the Overwhelm. Yeah, the overheats are cool. I'm not, like, making insanely good use out of them, but they're cool. We'll take another Cauterize, because it sells for more. I know I could have used that to combine. Don't care. That's not important to me. Okay, well, here's the upgrade, bro. So we are gonna do that right now, I guess. Alright. We are going to upgrade Fire Set Flash, which does get a lot better. I'm still not making, like, crazy great use out of it, but hitting 3 times, scaling with our rage is not bad. And then it's Stratascend or Strantascend, depending on where you look. Well, I really want to upgrade the Overwhelm. I'm not critting all that much, so I don't know that going to 7 crits a turn is that important. And the point being is, if I sell these and the Cauterize, I could probably get enough to upgrade the Overwhelm. I think I just don't worry about it. I think we're strong enough to beat this boss, even though we are going to cause some grief to myself. I mean, honestly, the piercing damage is not that big a deal. And taking the mirror into this boss is particularly annoying. I could unequip the thing that's giving me block on attack, though. I still kind of just want to take the mirror. We'll take this. It's fine. Especially if it works with the Cauterize. Which seems like there's no reason it shouldn't, but we'll see if it does. And I do think I could probably beat this guy even with the poor interaction of the shields and his armor and all that jazz. And again, I could also have unequipped the Resilient Defense. It's fine. Here we are. Oh, yeah. So when it's 5 damage, it is also increased by the Corruption, which is a little more meaningful. Still fine, but I'm glad that that didn't ruin me in a moment where it maybe could have. Regardless, I'll survive. I've got potions as well if I really need them. Okay, let's get a bunch of extra damage on him. He is going to recover 100 every turn, though. And let's then use the Overwhelm, which is not going to kill him, but it does do a fair bit of damage. And these only have a 1-turn cooldown, so I will get them again turn after next. Anyways, I did a good chunk of his health. He's stunned, whatever. And he's gonna try to do some damage, whatever, that's fine. We're just not gonna let him do that damage, or at least we're gonna try not to. And I'm sort of okay with just leaving him at this amount. Yeah, I mean, I think that's actually the right choice. Yeah, she takes a little bit of damage, it's fine. We heal back a little bit. He heals 100. trying to hit us with Storm. Oh well, that's fine. Who cares? He's not going to get a chance to do it. Alright. And now he gains a bunch of corruption. To his stun tooltip was stuck on the screen. Okay. Well, this most of the way kills him. Doesn't quite kill him. Probably because we don't have this upgraded to 3-star yet. It makes an annoying noise when he's hit, by the way. Regardless, I do appreciate that the Fire Step Flash now hits 3 times a turn. Oh, we're so close. If it had refreshed this, it would have worked. Not that I'm terribly worried about it. He is stunned for 2 turns even. And now we just need to get through his 400 armor, but I'm pretty confident we can manage that. Point in case. And then he's dead. Look at us go. What a fight. Chain Strike. 75 damage to target enemy. Refresh the first 2 times. 0 crits each turn. I mean, it's kind of cool. It's very expensive. We're definitely not using it. We'll still take it, but we're not going to use it. Well, I can't equip another of these because they're unique, and I believe I already have it at level 3. Yeah. Whenever any hero deals damage to a target with weak, the bonus damage from rage is increased by 2 times. Well, we do apply 3 weak at the start of the fight. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. I will take the lucky hits. I don't think we're equipping it. That's fine. It's whatever. I'm not terribly worried about things. I'm a little annoyed that I take 10 damage at the start of every fight now, but we only have to get through a handful of fights. So as long as I'm not taking a ton of damage, we'll be okay. Start of each battle, heal 5% max HP, sure. Or we can apply Rage to all heroes. Or 10% chance for a hit to hit again. These are all cool. Kind of just want to take the healing, even though it's just not a lot of health. Yeah, we're going to take one of the others. Yeah, sure. We'll take the 10% chance to hit again. Now we have to do all 3 generals, as is the way of things. Okay, so before we do upgrade bro, we're gonna do that, even though that's a large chunk of my cash. sure. We'll do this. Oops, that's not what I'm trying to pick up. Get out of the way. We do that. Fuse those together. Which, yes, bankrupts me. That's fine. Because we're going to sell that. We're going to sell that. We're going to think long and hard about what we actually want to upgrade. Like, I guess maybe we do this and then we just sell the ones that we have down here and we put that elsewhere. Or I swap this out. I still need to buy... Well, I still need to generate more cash. Which is fine. Okay, sure. I could also upgrade the cauterize, but we're not going to worry about that. Goodbye, lucky hits. You're probably decent. And by that, I mean I have used it before and was plenty happy with it, but we're just not going to worry about it right now. We're going to upgrade a Let's Go. And then we go to the upgrade bro. Alright, and then we upgrade one of these. The problem is that I think on most turns I'm not doing 7 crits. Maybe I am. I don't know. It's a little hard to keep track of when my skills have so many hits to them. Give me some cash, I guess. I think you give me more cash by picking the gold than trying to sell a skill. And by that I mean, I know you do. And I don't really care what skill you give me. Yeah, I know. Alright, let's, I guess, buy some stuff from her because I can. And we are going to get rid of the secret menu. We're going to get rid of the piggy bank. We're going to get rid of the spreadsheet. We're going to get rid of the launder clean. We're going to get rid of the launder clean. We're going to get rid of the gem box. It is a little weird that you can sell all those. But hey, fine. Sure you can. Yeah, whatever. Can't afford more. Don't care. I just bought those so that I can always make sure I'm healing back to full. Since I have to take 10 damage at the start of every fight. Yeah, anyways, here we are. Yeah, that's fine. Who cares? Alright, look at us go. Again, we're not going to cut through these bosses nearly so fast as last run, but that's because last run was ridiculous. And this one is just moderately strong. Okay, so I don't have the starting rage anymore, but I will scale rage faster. As I suddenly pop up to 20 rage immediately. And I guess we're going to hold on to these. It is a little risky to get rid of the defend, but I think it's not really going to matter. Because as these fights go on longer, I'm going to be doing so many hits per turn that I'm just generating a lot of passive defense. The only problem is I can't choose where it goes, but it shouldn't matter realistically. Alright, and then we overheat number 1. And then we overwhelm, which cuts out half her HP. Woo! And then it also refreshes this. And we're also up to 50 rage now. Okay, we are going to not use the other overheat. Oh, and she got stunned because I hit her so many times. Look at that. Oh no, she heals 100 each turn. 10 times 2, target enemy and apply weak. It'll prioritize attacker heroes. What a jerk. Why couldn't you prioritize? Oh, yeah, I forgot that when it says it prioritizes attacker heroes, what it actually means is it hits any attacking hero, or like attacker heroes. Which, again, is weird wording for that to be the case. But this game is sort of rife with that. Anyways, I do a lot of damage now. Oops. Okay. And I get more rage, and I go up to 70. And then this obliterates her. Because it hits 20 damage 3 times, and then for every 5 rage on me, it hits an additional 3 times. Which is a lot of hits at a decent damage, many of them going to crit. And all of them affected by the rage. So anyways, that was the thing. And then we fight War, who again, due to being bugged, tends not to be an issue at all. I do have a slower build, of course, but we're still going to kill him before he's gotten the 5 turns that he's promised. Oh, I forgot to heal myself. Doesn't really matter, but still. Okay. Yes, give me more rage. Again, up to, 20 rage, turn 1. Not bad. Alright, you're attacking for 20, applying melt. I think we can handle that. The melt is sort of a problem if this fight were going to go longer, but it's not. And yes, Koa does a little less damage with the Blasting Force, but he has a higher chance to crit. And I just really want crits. Whoops. There we go. Alright, we're up to 40, and that means we get to kill. Because again, his damage gates don't work, and he has, like 6,000 HP less than the other generals. Because he's supposed to have damage gates. Alright, Inferna grabs another level up. Super hot. Gain 20 rage at the end of the turn. Remove all rage from this hero. 4 warm-up stasis. As cooldown at the beginning of the battle. Gotcha. Yeah, that's interesting. That's the first time I've seen warm-up. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. It's weird. I would like it more if it didn't have the warm-up. And I'm also curious if you can get around the warm-up by using things that refresh skills. Either way, not going to use it. Not important to me. I think we just have... Yeah, we just don't need it. Anyways, we should be fine against Kira says, kind of. It will sort of fuck me. But we should be able to avoid it pretty easily. And before I forget, let's just heal. Not that I'm, like, really in danger, but it doesn't hurt to just make sure that I'm not anywhere close to a death range. Okay, yep. Let's end first turn there. Oh no, she hits me a bit. So shameful. Yeah, the big thing is just don't get hit by Kira says. As long as we avoid that, it is not a big deal. Alright, and then we do the overheat on Meg Mama, both because we need the energy and because it dodges the Kira says. And then we just shave off a heaping gob of her HP. It also stuns her thanks to the crane artifact, relic, whatever they're called in this game. Yeah, I'll avoid it. It would be a little bit of extra damage. It would trigger Kira says. I wasn't going to do anything else on the turn. But it would also mean that she gets 15 corrupt, or 10 corruption. No, 15. Which does mean that this would then be doing an obscene amount of damage. This is a weird boss, because she's basically very easy as long as you don't, like, fall into her mechanic. But her mechanic is very easy to avoid. Like, even on a build where you're focusing on a single character, it's just not a big deal. And it's a mechanic that's entirely in the player's control. Like, unlike a deck builder, we're not at the mercy of, like, what attacks did you draw this turn? Yeah, I can't quite kill her this turn. So, like, it is purely within her control. Like, the only RNG is who is she targeting? And even then, who cares? And again, one corruption at this point, not a big deal. The dodge is a bit annoying, but not a big deal. Anyways, she got blown up. It was not super difficult. Magma Drill. Is she the first character we've gotten to max level? Maybe. We might have gotten Gramps to max level already. Or maybe not max level, but to unlocking her final skill. Yeah, anyways, Ragnaroth, here we go. I should probably just pass the turn 5 times, because this takes a long time, but I don't think we need the Magma Drill. We also don't need the Resilient Defense either, though. It's weird that there's no sound effect for healing. Oh well. Okay. Whatever. So be it. Enjoy your corruption. Well, it's not just for healing. There's no sound effect for any of the potions, which is fine. It's early access. Alright, let's do some damage, see how much rage we can build up. We do build up rage at a pretty obscene rate. You are unworthy. How dare you? Alright, look at us go. Yes, beautiful rage. Oops. Oops. The heart of the volcano. Yeah, we've got 40 rage, which is pretty good. It's not insane yet. But it is pretty good. And we do generate more rage. Alright. I who shaped reality. Go forth and give me rage. Okay, so we can do this, and there we go. It just takes a moment to activate. Again, we're not doing nearly so much damage as last time, but it's still cool. Okay, and I got 690 block. That was pretty cute. It's probably because I gave her 10 armor, so every time the like random block is hitting her, it's getting dramatically boosted. All right, this is the last turn. Unfortunately, I don't have more ways to be refreshing this. But, hey, so be it. There we go. Just takes a moment before it accepts it. Alright. Well, that was pretty satisfying. Again, not nearly so strong as last run, but we got 870 block. That was pretty cute. Alright, and thus, we run away because for some reason they have a non-boss at the end of this game. Alright. Look at us go. Yeah, so he did 15,000, almost 16,000 damage, 354, and 70,000. Yeah, and unsurprisingly, she was the one who used almost all the skills. It is weird to me that it shows XP gains when that is the same across all the characters. I guess maybe if the characters died in a fight, they wouldn't get as much XP. I don't know. I don't let that happen. Like, I have died in runs, but if I die, it's everyone who dies. I guess maybe on some boss fights I've had some people die. I don't know. Haven't really checked if there's been an XP discrepancy. Anyways, let's do the level ups. Titanic Fury's cute. And Super Hot's alright. Apocalypse. 1 damage to target enemy for every 5 rage on your team. So, similar to the Overwhelm, but, you know, rage across the team rather than on a single character. Firestorm. That's a weird looking picture. Deal damage equal to this hero's rage to a random enemy 10 times. Like, it's fine, but I think that's just generally worse than, like, her other skills. Like, am I wrong? I mean, like, it depends on how much rage you have, I suppose. But if you are getting... Like, I don't know. I also don't know what it looks like when it upgrades, because I can't view that from here. But, whatever. It's fine. Once again, I don't like when the picture is repeated across skills. Shouldn't be the same picture on the passive as on one of the other skills that you can equip. Whatever. Fine. I do hope they change that, though. Yeah, so it goes around the first 10 times in a battle to 15 to 20, regardless. We're upgrading that. I mean, I'm not like crazy excited about Rapid Strike, but we'll still make it 3-star. And then we'll gain Cinder Blast. I kind of wanted to save some points and make Cinder Blast better, but making this hit 5 times, it's not bad. Especially when we don't have Koa on the team to steal his blasting force from. Final Assault. 50 damage to a random enemy for every critical hit this battle. That's cute. Again, it costs 7, and like, fights don't last long enough for you to have 7 mana, really. And there's not a lot of ways to, like, increase your mana. Like, you can't bank mana from one turn to the next, except with, like, Boop. And, you know, even he can only do it to a small degree. Whatever. It is what it is. Yeah. And yeah, so I guess she is max level. I guess she is our highest level character. It was a little surprising to me, but she did have back-to-back, like, victorious runs. So I guess it's not that surprising. I don't really want her to be our highest level character, but that's okay. I mean, like, I dislike her visual design, and just general characterization, but, like, she has some cool skills. I have still not built into her heavily. She's really just been mostly a cauterizer bot for the last 2 runs. But she has some cool stuff. She's not, like, insane, but she definitely has some useful abilities. I think her passive's pretty underwhelming, but that's fine. Anyways, it's late. I'm pretty hungry because I have not eaten a whole lot today. That's kind of how that works. I'm gonna stop here. That's how that works as well. Anyways, Dimensionals, it's been a lot of fun. We're probably still gonna play more. I don't know. I still need to leave the devs a lot of feedback about this game. It's very cool. Definitely has a lot of rough edges that need to be fixed. I mean, again, even with that, I'm still having, like, a blast. Like, there are plenty of other games that I have not sunk this many hours into because I'm waiting for future patches. Even as is, this game is a ton of fun. I just really want them to improve in a lot of small ways. Also, I'm really looking forward to seeing what they do with the other characters. Seems like every dimension, unsurprisingly, has a theme to it. And we can tell what the next 3 dimensions are. I'm quite curious what they're going to do to make those characters meaningfully distinct from each other. Anyways, we're maybe playing more of this. Maybe I'll play another deck builder. Maybe we'll play Monster Train or Vaults of the Void. I don't know. I have not decided yet if I'm streaming tomorrow. As I said earlier, it is Thanksgiving tomorrow, and while I'm not a big Thanksgiving person, I still might be busy and or might just, I don't know, take the day off. So either I'll be back tomorrow or maybe I'll be back on Monday. Who knows? It remains to be seen. Regardless, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Have a nice night. I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe.